very legally binding. more 9s, and then a 6. into my base. I know I'm not using it anymore, but seriously. Get out of there. No learning elixir. Which means I'm not doing any building right now. It would just be a waste of potential experience. Guess I'll go do a quest or something, maybe. Couple of airdrops to pick up. Oh, I'll take 100 paper. That's not bad. Oh, okay. Yeah, just do that. Fine. I've actually spent a few skill points in a couple levels because at this point everything requires multiple skill points to be meaningful. But 5 is probably a good break point. Let's take a look. There's a number of things in perception I could get. Penetrator. I'm already penetrating with the armor piercing bullets I'm using. I could go straight to Scavenger 4. The threshold is pretty low to level this up. That would be 3 points. Yeah, alright, let's just go full on perception. Alright. Deal with this thing. Oh, hello, just spawned right on my base, thanks. I hate these things. Do something about this floor. That's not what I meant by doing something about this floor. On up. Now, with the doors closed, I can just walk right by. It's much better. Much better for sorting stuff. Less brain cycles spent on it. Funny thing is, there actually is such thing as door trim. I need to make myself some level 4 gloves. Deal 40% damage to the undead. up from 10%.
Top of the morning to you. We've got armor that will make you feel like a million dukes. Our stuff's like a suit of armor passed down through generations, steeped in history and resilience. That's a fine choice you just made.
I've pretty much given up on complaining about it. You need beer for a first aid kit? Okay. Whatever, I guess. That's 50 bandages. Seriously? I'm not building more than that. That's an absolute waste of cloth. Alright, gotta make it over here. I wasn't thinking I would need to plant an entire cotton field on my ceiling, but that's actually what I'm probably going to do. Because if you want to make a lot of first aid kits, you're going to be pissing cloth. Like, that's literally 50 cloth for a single first aid kit, if you just want to make it from scratch. There's somebody burping outside. Ranger gloves. Huh. Interesting. Don't really think... What's the... Faster reload with revolvers and lever action revival. That seems like a thoroughly mid-tier thing. Thoroughly mid. Yeah, there was this guy on the Steam forums, right, who's just like, dude, storms don't mean anything. Just go outside and use a first aid kit and just heal through all the damage. Like, dude, seriously? You're gonna piss away your first aid kits like nobody's business like that. If I used up one every single storm, that would just be asinine. Well, I suppose I can probably do a little bit of building from the inside here. That's my nail gun at. Ah, storm's done. Good riddance. Alright, let's chug an elixir and do some building. Wandering horde. Let you wander right down into the pit for me. Save me the trouble. There's one elixir done. Off my property. Okay. I think we're about ready for another elixir, and then build dump. Probably the most annoying part of this game is the repetitive sound when you're building stuff all at once. But not much can be done about it. I'll have to build that part from the ground up. Okay, here goes. Wrong button. Alright, so now the rest of the floor on this side, and we finally have a 100% complete foundation. Alright, we made good use of that elixir. Only 30 seconds left. Now I gotta figure out exactly how I want to do this expanding facade here. Or the underlying support here. Okay. No, that's not gonna do it. Let me check the... I might need to build a scaffolding rather. Actually, no, that came out all right. Problem is that doesn't work because it needs to be flush on top. Yeah, there can't be any curves up here. I may have just forced myself into that. Yeah, that is basically the only option now. If I don't want to start backtracking and deleting blocks, that's the only realistic option. Oh. It's a little weird, but I'm alright with it.
final selections and head up to the cash register. Thank you for shopping at Trader Joel's.
No, not a cube 3M. I need something better. Cube 1/4, round outside. That's what I'm talking about.
Trader Joel's is now closed. We have free coffee every morning, just before sunrise.
Yes, that's what I want. Copy that, copy that. What is this, a bear bonanza? Assholes. Go deal with those things. intentionally letting them approach because I want to harvest them for their resources. Today we are getting we're getting the garage put together. The garage and or airstrip. Basically the back of the base is going to extend all the way across there. Come on. Yeah, you know what? It's not the prettiest, but it's symmetrical, and I'll take it. Now, how to get the vehicles up there is going to be interesting. I'm going to build a ramp with terrain blocks on this side, and I'll ramp the vehicles onto the driveway up there. Basically, I'll just I'll like add a turn from the road here, just going along here, and then the turn will have a gradient increase, and then turn over here, and then ramp onto the it'll be like a significantly large ramp, so the zombies would never have a chance of trying to path through that way. I would use a drawbridge, but zombies actually are drawn to drawbridges. Like there's code that draws the zombies to them. So I don't bother with drawbridges anymore. Just use ramps. I most likely do not have enough concrete and cobble for this, but I will start on it and see how far I get. What was that? About 300 cobble and concrete and wood? Not too awful bad. I can afford to do that on the other side. Now I always got to remember that this side is much longer than the other side, and that's okay-ish. I just got to keep it in mind. I'm not okay with it being asymmetrical. I just can't let myself forget that it's asymmetrical. Otherwise, I'll make silly decisions assuming that it's symmetrical. Yet another bear. Last thing I ever want is for one of those things to appear behind me. Bitch. Noisy thing. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see it actually play out, because I have a vision on how it works, but I don't know 100% if that's gonna pan out. We're gonna find out if that actually pans out. That is it, right? I'll go find that out. It's gonna hurt if I jump all the way down here. I'm good. Yes, that came out the way I wanted it to, mostly. There's really not a perfect solution for the round cubes. Hello. Ah! Whoops. I was actually expecting it to turn yellow before it turned red, but oops. That's how I know that this side is much longer. I can get around that by just upduting this side to concrete first. Alright. Now we've got concrete support on both sides. Oh, I'm an actual literal doofus. Okay, well, I've only committed 2 concrete blocks to that failure. My depth perception must be off today. Thankfully, it's already up to concrete over here, so that's just 2 concrete blocks I gotta erase and redo. Now, the problem with that is I got these positioned exactly the way I wanted it to. So I'm gonna copy their rotation first. Put a temporary block on this side so that I can reach ones I need to replace. And bam, whap. Building a dispenser. Right? Oops. Now these are supposed to just be regular blocks. Left myself in a slightly precarious situation because I have to expand this now without falling off. That's going to be nice and fun. Can I reach it? Not yet. One more. Now I can reach it, surely. Maybe not. Okay. Perfect. Okay. So, we basically just have that extended all the way over here, so we got a driveway, you could say. And then over here on the right, I'll extend it a little further and we'll have parking spots. But this this driveway and / or airstrip, I just got to be careful about how I do the roof, because obviously you want to have an airstrip nice and wide and open. Alright, let's get all the temporary blocks down, and then we're going to need another round of concrete mass production for this. With the airstrip, I can actually decorate it a little bit. It's not even it's a hybrid airstrip and driveway. That's a apocalypse thing right there.
Trader Joel's is open for business, so come on in and find a bargain.
Oops. Ran out of temp blocks. I've never actually done painting before in this particular run, so this will be interesting. I'll just leave a wood for now. Ooh, meat. Got a level from that. Meat is rarer than I expected in the wasteland. But we do occasionally get a deer or two. Doing. They are growing. I think I have enough room for the water harvesters, or the dew collectors, rather. Water harvesters. We wait for the water to grow and then we harvest it. Build maps, right? On each side of the solar panel would be nice. Now in real life, you really wouldn't want your solar panel being obstructed, but you know. I mean, in this game, you can put your solar panel facing any direction and it gets the same return. Like here, I pointed it facing to the south because that way when the sun rises in the east and then arcs over this way and then sets in the west, it's got a nice little, it's got a more sunlight on average coming this direction, but it doesn't matter. This isn't Space Engineers. Nobody cares about what direction your solar panels are facing. Alright, I do have the add-ons for a 5th. I just haven't built it yet. I'll spend what concrete and cobble I have on outlining it so that I have inner support. I probably do have enough materials to just go ahead and fill it in all the way. It'll be very awkward if I run out like 90% of the way, but Yeah, let's see how far I get. Okay, that costed 240. And as far as I recall, the other side is approximately, on average, 1.6 times as big as this side. So 240 times 1.6 is what I'm going to expect to spend on the other side. 384. I got it. I got it. Yeah, twice that much. I should be fine. Loot bag down there. Can't forget about that. I always do like to have a little bit of materials left over in case a Horde Knight comes along, so that I have repair materials. Math was slightly off. I only used 300 for that. Oh, yay. Yay. This is actually a great time to assess my garage dooring. What do we have here? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wow, that's an awkward number. That's a very awkward number. Because I'm thinking in terms of garage doors, right? We've got a 3x5, and I think we've got a 2x2. It's kind of hard to twist those numbers to work with 11. If I shrink it by a couple on either side, that would work, I suppose. Shrink it by 1 on either side, then we've got down to 9. Actually, yeah, that should be fine. 3x5, 3x5, 3x5. Here's somebody. Who's down here making noise? Anyone? Anyone? I'm sure they'll come up here eventually. Well, let's take a look at what our garage door options are. Oh, 5 is the long side. Okay, so we've got 5x3, and then 4x3, and then 3x3. Would very much like to use these garage doors as like shutters for the storms. It's a lot of parts, but I can afford it. My overhang up here is 3 wide. That's actually perfect? Question mark? No, it's 2 wide because of these stairs. So that means I can afford to make the roof one further out. Yeah, okay. Let's get the materials for that out. Ooh, do I even have the electrical parts for that? No, I don't. I'm gonna run out of electrical parts. Huh. Let's build one as a placeholder and see what it looks like. Not quite expecting electrical parts to be the stickler. But I guess you gotta run out of something eventually. Springs. Alright, 3x3 garage door coming right up. Might actually sell some of this leather. I'm collecting way more of it than I'm ever using. 1,400 for a stack of 250. That's before the bartering buffs too. Okay, putting back my build materials before I accidentally expend them. Oh, you know what? So I can make another round of concretes. Not a full round, a half round. So I don't even have to engage with smelting in the furnaces yet. I just gotta go get 4,000... Let's just make that 8,000 stone. Yeah, I just gotta get 8,000 stone and then I got another concrete load. Then I just gotta make cobble. Cobble's always easy. I usually just make cobble while I'm out there gathering stone for the concrete mix. Yeah, the traps options are not as expansive as I had hoped. I was hoping that 2.0 would add some more. I mean, you know, blade traps, fence traps, always great. They're classics. But there's a lot of other options. See, in real life, in a zombie apocalypse, leading zombies off of cliffs would be something that everybody would do. Like, height would just be an advantage that 100% of everybody would exploit. But in video games, almost every zombie video game I've played, there's some sort of mechanism to circumvent that. Because it would just make the game too easy. Alright, storm should be almost done. I started building this garage door in the middle of it. That actually means that storms go longer than I thought. I thought they were about 3 minutes on the dot. But this garage door is a 4-minute craft, and I started it after the storm began. So, wasteland storms uniquely must be a little bit longer than other storms. or it's randomized. Now, in other news, there was a patch before I started playing today. Steam ad, here it is. They changed something about hatches, but I think it all had to do with the zombies climbing up ladders underneath hatches. Apparently, somebody, another streamer must have been messing with that, and Jawwoodle, whoever that is, yeah, they're being mentioned specifically in the patch notes, because apparently the fun pimps just randomly watch popular streamers and nerf whatever tactics they're using. Let's see what this looks like. Oops, I'm gonna drop it. Oh, I forgot that the top, the verticality of it is actually kind of annoying. They're all only 3 high. That's sad. That makes me sad. I'm a high ceiling enthusiast, and so I don't get to have fun times here. Or be my wire tool acquired. Let's see what this looks like. That actually isn't that bad, because it makes it, when it's up, it's flush with the crates. That would cause a lot of problems with the stairwell, though, if I leave it there, or if I put other ones there. Let's just pick it back up. Game won't even let me put it there, because it's blocked. Oh wait, no it will. It'll look goofy as hell though, if I power it. It blocks my stairwell. What a door. What a door. Okay, that's, garage doors all the way across is pretty much out. I have a really goofy idea. Would that still mess it up there? Let's find out. Oops, wrong button. Door. Just gonna try a regular door on the side here. If this just instantly breaks, then I deserve everything that I get. I want it like that, right? Yeah. Okay. I put the garage door on top of that. It's so goofy. But that's still gonna block my stairs, isn't it? Yeah, it's still gonna block my stairs. I did not consider the garage doors very carefully when I put this area together. I should have thought about that a little carefully, or more carefully. Can't put these doors upside down, can you? That would be rather goofy if you could. You can put garage doors upside down. I mean, I would run into the same problem of blocking the stairs that way. I just find that really funny. Uh, so what would that even look like? Okay, so I would have to mount it from the ceiling if I wanted to put it upside down. So, well, where's my vertical space I have to work with? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ugh, an odd number. That's actually really annoying because the garage doors only go 2, or they only go 3 in height. So having 5 in height is actually a silly goof. Let's just try 2 blocks up here, and then out of an abundance of caution, I'm gonna update those to wood. An upside down garage door now. Now we're getting into the fun parts. I mean, it looks so goofy, but it works. I'm way too much fun with this. I wouldn't be able to do that anywhere else, pretty much. Well, I mean, I'm already extending a little too far out. I would want it to be one space further in, ideally. That to be flush, I'd use a plate. You know, it's growing on me a little bit. I want to see if I can make it look even nicer with plates or something here. And I'm also going to try something even sillier, because if it goes the way I think it does, then it will just it'll no clip into the stairs. It's so stupid. I love it. It's so stupid. I love it. I'm doing it. Oh, I'm absolutely doing it. Upside down garage doors, boys. We got this. Oh, man. I have done some silly things when it comes to base building in this game, but that's some of the silliest I've done so far. You know what? I'm gonna go even nicer with this. I'm gonna have windows. So the garage door is windows along the top, but in this case it would be windows along the bottom. So if I wanted to make it symmetrical, I would want to have windows like that. And then just replace the gaps I've left open there with glass blocks. Yeah, let's get some glass blocks out, see what that looks like. Okay, we need 6. 2, 4, 6, 8. It's already in the form of plates. Or is it? Give me a plate. There we go. Now this is just regular glass, not bulletproof, because I'm not expecting to take any hardcore zombie attacks on this side. I'm really just putting the glass down so that I get a enclosed space from the storms. Okay, and that leaves us with 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. So there's our three. There's our three 3x3 garage doors. And to make it even nicer, we will paint this. We'll paint this. Whatchamacallit? We'll paint this wood white or something. Once we get paint up and running, that'll be a little while. Paint is always one of the last things I'll work on because it costs chrysanthemums and water. Get a pole or something and make a windowsill. Something smaller than a pole, surely. Edge 60 filler. Oh, I like it. I like it a lot. This is the same thing I used for the or was it? Was it Wedge 60 or was it I didn't favorite it, did I? Oh, the game. I'm not gonna make myself go back to the burnt forest just to find out what I used. Come on now. There's got to be a way I can find it here. I only have to dig through what, 600 shapes? It was a 60, I remember that much. Right? Plate wedge 60, plate wedge 60, okay. So I am slightly wrong. Favorite these before I forget about them again. Oh wait, no, I was right. I was right. Yeah. I shouldn't have doubted myself. I was just using them wrong. Actually, that should be fine, right? Let's see if I can still put the garage door behind these. I don't see why I wouldn't be able to. In fact, it should be a perfect fit. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Let's update this to wood, see what it looks like. Well, that was a doof. Thankfully, it didn't threaten the garage door itself. Kind of forgot that that's just a bunch of building blocks hanging out there by themselves. There isn't anything supporting them in the middle. There we go. Oh, I like it. I like it. What the hell? What the hell just happened? Did the game just let me upgrade a glass block to a wooden block? Okay, I didn't know you could do that. So, be careful when working around glass blocks, because apparently the game will let you upgrade it from glass to stone. Which, in my opinion, is a massive waste of resources, because glass is more expensive than stone. Or, I'm sorry, stone. I'm talking about wood. Glass to wood. That is goofy. That is absolutely goofy. Now I gotta make more glass tiles. I'm low on sand, too, which is yarg. Let's fix the sand situation, shall we? Continue very carefully upgrading these to wood. I'll just double up the glass, because why not? Oh, I actually really like that. I actually really like that. I'm surprised that that turned out as well as it did. It'll look even nicer once I paint it so that it matches the something between the white of the garage door and the gray of the rest of the building. But yeah, it will. It'll look nice. Now I just got to get the other two garage doors, which is a. That means we're going to have to harvest some electrical parts, which means we are getting our field kit together. I'm a little mid on carrying around a machine gun right now because I don't really have any perks for it, but I kind of have an empty slot ever since I got. I had the realization that a pickaxe gets some more clay than a shovel, which is probably the silliest realization I've had in this game for a long time. I suppose the machine gun can fill a niche role for me, because you see, anytime there's enemies like up close, nothing will beat the shotgun for my build. But if there's enemies that are like far away and spread out to the point where I can't get a lot of penetration from the rifle, then I guess that's where the machine gun is like, you know, medium distance, kind of spread out. Anyway, I will figure out the power switches for the garage doors once I actually place the rest of them. So let's get out there and get some work done. Some electrical parts. Oh, you know what? I have a little salvager candy. Give me that. Hackers. I like to imagine these are grape flavored. Climb out of that pit there. It's a functional vending machine. It is. Look at that. I have a second vending machine very close to my base that has a second potential source of learning elixirs. Oh, that was not what I wanted to do. Hey, I can make quad pockets now. Ooh, hello there. Kind of doing this place backwards, but that's fine. It is just a tier 3 POI, so it's not really Oh, that's not opening. There's another vending machine. Shoot. Me and my homies in our group chat, we're talking about how Mr. Freeze would be a hero in the modern world, not a villain. What, you want to freeze the city? Go ahead. It's currently like at 100 degrees Fahrenheit. Please freeze the city. Please freeze it. Ooh, acid. That is, that's 5 acid that I have total, which means, I have another chemistry station waiting to be built now. Wasn't exactly hurting for another one, but there's space for it in my base, so, yeah, we're getting one. Ooh, electrical substation over here. Should have started here. Huh. Out of room. Okay, I'm gonna put a moratorium on the looting for now because I am completely full. If I try to keep making room, I will be wasting a lot more time than I need to be. I've already gotten way more electrical parts than I actually need. And secured the knowledge that I have a second set of vending machines at this POI right here. I actually should probably mark that on the map. I'm gonna charge this battery up. It's about to be nighttime, so I'll go ahead and wire it to the generator instead of a solar.
Trader Joel's will be closing soon, so this is your last chance to get a sweet deal today.
Alright. Plenty of electrical parts. In fact, it's on par with mechanical parts now. Very nice. There's one garage door. There's two garage door. See what frogs. I think I killed them both. That shit all over my base. Jerk. Challenge. Kill wolves is complete. Dire wolves are larger and more deadly than normal wolves. So the next blood moon will be the final one that I have to challenge to complete for. I do love that it has, it doesn't specify, like, you know, survive the day 64 or the day 68 one. No, it just says survive this many, because if you die, then it doesn't matter which one it is, you have to survive the next one. Not to say I've never died on a blood moon. I have. It's just I try to make a point not to. The whole point of the game. I was gonna look at the crops. And we are done growing. We're doing another harvest. turn all my cotton into seeds because I need a lot of cotton. I want to be able to go nuts with first aid kits. That's a lot of cloth. Oh, look at that, a wandering horde completely missed me. Sounds like I got a guest. Need an 18, a 12, and 2 4s, or an 8. Right, crops handled for the next couple days. We now have a lot of chrysanthemum and a lot of water. We're gonna make ourselves some paint. Say some paint, that's probably more paint than I would ever need. Garage doors are done. Let's get some, let's get a switch for the garage doors. Two switches, actually. Reason being, we're gonna have an interior and an exterior. Wait a minute. Oh, there's different colors. I actually didn't know that. So, fascinating. When I picked it up, it became a different item. That's actually kind of dumb. So you can change the color of it before you put it down, but then once you put it down, the color is fixed. That's actually kind of stupid, because now I have 3 garage doors, but one of them is a different color. And it will always be a different color, which, that's silly. Whatever, I have the materials to make another one now because I have lots and lots of materials. Made a 5x3. I'm an actual doofus because I have 3, 6, and then 5. That's 11. So I never even needed those extra plates. Okay. This has been a blessing in disguise. Just gotta wait 4 minutes for that to finish, but plenty of other things to do in the meantime. That's, I forgot that paint can only be in stacks of 1,000. And I made a lot of paint. Oops. I've always felt like the paint options in this game are a lot more limited than they could be. obnoxiously white. That is not even obnoxious enough. That's more like it. He's directly below me. Come on, guy. Oh. Ah, that's good. Forgot I could do that. Okay. Ugh. Okay, I like it. I got a runway. Let's see about making these garage doors look nice. This one must be a black garage door. There we go. Look at that. It goes all the way across. Beautiful. Let's get some power to them. It's so goofy. It's so goofy. I love it. I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our shutters. I would put it the right way up, but then it would block my it would no clip into the stairs here and block my stairs. So that's what we're doing here. Make all my stairs granite. What the hell? And now the facade. I've been waiting for a while to think about what I want the facade to look like. Maybe let's see what yellow concrete looks like. Ooh, I do kind of like that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I do enjoy a good aesthetic. Yeah. Oh, I missed a spot. Oh, I'm out of paint. Well, that would explain it. Got a ton more where that came from. Well, I've been waiting my whole life for this. Now we can close the storm shutters. Oh, they're already closed. I think I can tolerate these doors enough for them to become permanent fixtures. I'll go ahead and upgrade these to forged iron. Come up with a paint for the garage door here. How about this metal? That looks alright. I just gotta paint the other side, of course. Okay, the batteries are recharged. So I can cut the generator and then rewire the battery bank to the solar panels. Battery bank back on. So the solar panels can support the doors perfectly fine, it seems. That's good. It also seems like opening the doors doesn't actually affect the storm coverage much. At least not yet. Sure, if I went outside it would. It's, okay, I can get that close. I can paint from there. Guess I'll step outside and paint a little bit and go back inside and do the usual storm crap. I really wish. It's very obvious that they took the inspiration for these storms, especially the radiation storm, that they took it from the rad storms in Fallout. That's cool. Rad storms in Fallout are actually really cool. Partially because they had really nice atmospheric effects. You could see them coming from a mile off, and it had that bassy electric guitar sounding thunder. That was just, it awoke something primal in you when you hear it. A little too dark to match that. Let's go with something something closer to actual metal. Metal basic. That's like a little too reddish. Corrugated. It's too textured. Plate wall. That feels like the closest I've seen. Nothing feels like a good match. I have to tab really quickly. I will be right back. What do we got? I love it when you're sitting there waiting for somebody to type something. Honestly, I kind of wish modern messaging services never came up with the concept of showing other people when people are typing. Or when other people have read a message. I mean, honestly, everybody in the office hates the one guy who uses read receipts for emails. And yet, of course, Apple put it into the text messaging that everyone uses on their iPhones. So everybody with an iPhone knows when somebody's read somebody else's texts. It's even led to memes. Why'd you leave me on red? Like, dude, it's just Apple being Apple, I guess. Gotta set trends, even if they're not healthy. Maybe wrought iron is... You know, that's closer, but it doesn't have the same color of rust. That actually bothers me a little bit. I was saying this earlier, but it's worth repeating. There are not very many good texture choices compared to how many textures there actually are in the game. There's tons. Alright, I'm overthinking it. I'm just going to go with that. That's fine. From a distance, it looks alright. I'll just have to remember not to look too closely at it. Now, is there anything else I want to paint right now? Real talk, I like how it's going so far. Still a lot of work to do, but we're doing well. Now, I gotta get some concrete rolling, so I gotta go get some stone. And I also want to get some asphalt. I do believe asphalt costs oil shale. And I don't actually have a lot of oil shale, because I went and got, like, 20,000, but then I immediately turned it all to gasoline. Asphalt is made in these... Yeah, we need oil shale, sand, and stone. So really just oil shale and stone. I mean, sand is just stone with an extra step, really. Let's put back some of the build materials here and go on an expedition to the desert biome. We're going to acquire shale. Well, I mean, we might as well get sand while we're out there too. We'll get shale, sand, and shale, sand, stone, all the lovely stuff. Got rock breakers. We need to make coffee because I have the ability to make lots of it now that I've had a few coffee harvests. Let's get some mass production of blackstrap going here. Okay, maybe 100 is a little overkill. Let's do 40. That's going to be 400 gunpowder. And 40 water. Should have another water harvest ready. Close enough. Perhaps we'll only make 30 for now. Boil some of this water, I guess. I really do wish there was something more advanced than a campfire. You know, give us an iron oven that can do everything a campfire can do, but faster. Really what ovens are IRL, are they not? You have more precise temperature control so you can do things faster. I mean, I can build a friggin' garage door. I can build an oven. Not that hard to build a electrical heating element. Maybe temperature sensors are a little bit tough, but you know, we can build daylight sensors. So that's not outside the purview of what the game has led us to believe is realistic. We're operating within the game's framework there. Alright, minute and 18 seconds on that. Spend the rest of this time getting prepped for the rock run. I'm going to start using this drone. I have not been using it very much, but it has... I'll at least carry it with me. The ability to carry extra stuff is nice. My buddy CA, you know him if you ever watched any of my really old 7 Days videos. He he doesn't go anywhere without the drone. He usually gets one and then deploys it and then never gets rid of it. I can't stand having the thing follow me around, blocking my pathing here and there. But I do like having an extra container when I can. 30 seconds. Back the assault rifle. Oh, I'm actually out of 762. Alright, 40 coffee coming right up. What do I need for that? 20 minutes of fuel across each. Oh, I overestimated the gunpowder. Okay, that's fine. For some reason, I keep getting it stuck in my head that it's 10 gunpowder each. So we just need to wait for one round of those to finish, because I need to bring some with me, and then we're out of here. Build mats, gets you, and you. Auger. Chainsaw. Bring that with me. He's gargling out here. No visitors. Almost ready. It's less than a minute out. Oh, you know what? This is actually a great opportunity to test my airstrip. my base. Who else is out here? Anyone? Said nope to the nope rope. That's a screamer, isn't it? Yeah. No. Bad screamer. I bonk you on the noggin. Okay, so my gyrocopter does not currently have a couple of mods because I've been swapping them around. So actually that is a good excuse to make some mods. I need a fuel tank. Now there's a fundamental question. Do I want to expend acid with another gas saver? I'm leaning towards yes. Yeah. I'll just go ahead and get a full round of mods out for my gyrocopter. I just need to go get a brass radiator for the supercharger. That's easy enough. It's just the nearest vehicle. I can harvest a vehicle while I'm on my way to pick up that airdrop that just fell. I just need 5 duct tape. Yep, 5 duct tape. Get started on those 2. And now I deploy to get the last parts for the other 2. Airdrop in this direction. Airdrop on top of the roof of a house. What are the odds of that? Probably something in like 1 in 500 maybe? 1 in 600? And this is an urban area, but still like... Alright, what do we got? We got bears, 2 of them. Now we got loot bags, 2 of them. Sweet, new impact driver. And that is the last of Pistol Pete. Hail to the yeah. I don't even know if this particular POI has a way to the roof. Neat. Downstairs? Haha. No, thank you. I need to go up, not down. Yeah. Tier 2 POI, ladies and gentlemen. Tier 2 POI. That's just what happens when you get to this late of the game stage. Don't really matter what the tier is no more. You got zombies of the most ugly variety coming at you from every angle. Alright, at least we can get to the roof from here. Oops. Fascinating. Had a whole little side quest just because this, whoever is doing the Air Force drops was on a little too much Baby L. Just gonna keep those bundles bundled, because I am now encumbered. Well, thank goodness I got a lot of room in my motorcycle. Okay, on my way back, I hit a single car. That's all I need to hit. Well, a single car, assuming it would... I assumed a car would have a radiator in it. I guess I assumed too much. Just need one radiator. This has spawns in it, don't it? Not no more, it don't. Pull apart an entire ambulance and no brass radiator. Well, sometimes the game just doesn't want to give you what you need, so you gotta go a little farther. Laughed pretty heartily if I got a brass radiator from this hunk of junk. I got a brass radiator from this hunk of junk. Oh man, I thought radiators were one of the things that you would get from vehicles that are slightly more intact. Guess that's not necessarily the case. I even got some acid out of that. Great. Alright, we head back to base, we queue up those 2 more mods. Then we put together our, get all the mods together on the gyrocopter, get it refueled, and deploy to the desert biome for a little bit of, acquisition of stuff. Okay, so, you guys see this, this cul-de-sac here. These blocks here are called Sidewalk 13M. This is something I actually made a custom mod to add to the game as a block shape. Unfortunately, that mod was broken by this update. I actually really love the aesthetic of this. Like, you know, you can use it surprisingly well in a horde base. If you invert them, you've got a circular platform, almost like an arena, like a bullpen sort of thing. And you can shoot down on. You know, it's more for my multiplayer design, which is why I didn't really push it. If I was doing like a group setting with my homies and we were doing like a multi-person horde night, I would absolutely have fixed that mod and gotten it uploaded so that I can use this particular kind of shape as like a platform on the upper level of my base. Well, melee bullpen is the same. I'll be down there in the center with my doing melee, and the homies with ranged weapons would be up on top shooting down from all angles, right? Like they would be able to get a really good shot down onto the ramp from above because I'm using this this particular shape. There's a little bit of fun lore there. If I ever convince my guys to play 7 days again, that's been very difficult. That's been very difficult. My homies are, especially since Darktide just dropped their new class, where the most likely group content you'll ever see from me will be me and the homies playing Darktide because that's the current craze. The new class came out. Darktide's a fun game. It's a horde shooter. If you ever played Left 4 Dead, it's basically that, but in 40K. Alright, so, just a little recap on the base design, right? You see how when you go up on terrain with the vehicle, you can get a little bit of airtime. If you get yourself a nice enough ramp, you can just ramp straight up onto a higher platform like that. So I'm just going to use terrain, specifically asphalt, which is why we're going to get oil shale from the desert. I'm going to use asphalt to build a nice little ramp here so that I can ramp up onto the airstrip up there, which, airstrip, it's really a driveway slash airstrip. And there's going to be a parking lot up there as well with a little bit of a garage. The point of that being, zombies are programmed to seek out and attack drawbridges, right? So instead of a drawbridge, I just use a ramp to get up there. And then I'll find a different solution to exit that doesn't involve a terrain ramp. You can just use like vehicles can take a fall somewhat gracefully. So that the off-ramp is nowhere near as complex as the on-ramp, as it were. It'll mostly just be a question of height once I get all the asphalt together. I really like that. I really like that. I just kind of wish there was something else I could do about the about the fact that it becomes the floor. Silly, but it works. Coffee coming along nicely. Let's get these raw materials. Actually, let's get the mods queued. I can now make a supercharger and a... What was the fifth one I wanted? Headlights, right? See, this never made sense to me. You can make reinforced armor for motorcycles in gyrocopters. Why would you want reinforced armor on a gyrocopter? That doesn't make any sense to me. Helicopters, or gyrocopters by extension, are, you want to keep it light, like as light as possible, as aerodynamic as possible. That's not very becoming of armor, but whatever. There's a part of me that wants to make it just to see what it looks like. Actually, you know what? I will go ahead and make it. I'll just swap it out on my motorcycle for the headlight. So the gyrocopter gets the headlight, and the motorcycle gets the armor. I also can make mods for my drone. Do I have materials to make multiple? I do. Let's get a medic mod and a cargo mod. What else do I have room for? I have room for 3 in this bad boy. Can I make anything else? A morale booster. It's 100 cloth. What does that do? Stamina regeneration increased by 10%. Okay, that's, yeah, I'm absolutely, my whatchamacallit, my drone is about to have a teddy bear head on it. We just need ooh, that's a lot of cloth. Painful. Alright, cargo mod, morale booster mod, medic mod. Oh, you know what? I should also upgrade to quad pockets. I can do 1, 2... I can do 3 quad pockets. Oh wow, I need legendary parts for that. That's... It makes sense, but that's unfortunate. That's actually kind of unfortunate. I mean, I have a lot of legendary parts, but using it on a mod just feels weird. At least I know I can be reassured that I will always have use for quad pocket mods, because I don't take the bag lady trait. Batty downstairs. Batty boom batty, where you at? You know, something I only learned recently. This game doesn't actually have surround sound. I'm streaming to YouTube in 5.1 surround sound, but the only channels that are being used are left and right, because this game does not support surround sound. You know how embarrassing that is? Project Zomboid supports surround sound. It's half the reason I'm as good as I am in that game. And it's a 2D, it's okay, it's a 2.5 dimension game. It's a top-down isometric game. This is a 3D game in Unity. Unity has plenty of great libraries for surround sound. And yet, here we are, we're locked to stereo. It's not that, you know, stereo works great for, you can simulate spatial sound in stereo. That's not the problem. There's no substitution for the actual thing. If you don't actually have surround sound, like a 5.1, I very strongly encourage you to try it sometime. It is gaming in 5.1 with a game that actually supports it is a very amazing thing. Like, I have, I mean, it's a little bit extra to have 5 speakers around your desk, like your computer desk, but that's what I have. Like, you see that there's my right speaker right there, and my center speaker is above my monitor, and my left speaker is directly below the camera right here, and then behind me are the behind me are the surround left and surround right. There they are. Yeah, surround left, surround right, directly behind me. It's a little bit silly. I wouldn't expect a normal person to want to game like this, but if you have a desk, you can get like a tripod for your surround speakers, and then just put the left, right, and center, you know, just on your desk as you normally would with speakers. Anyway, just a little proselytization for the superiority of superiority of surround sound. I love it. Could never recommend it hard enough. don't let anybody overcharge you for surround sound. All you really need is a receiver, a really good receiver. The speakers, you don't have to go crazy with them. Mine is like from a home theater system from like 2002, and it still sounds great. 48,000 kilohertz, or 48,000 hertz at what was the bit rate? 16-bit, I think it is. 16-bit 48K. It's great, despite it being so ancient. Now, of course, there is the caveat: getting Windows to support it natively without paying the Dolby tax. That's a little difficult, but you don't have to worry about that with gaming. Gaming doesn't use Dolby. Gaming just goes to direct sound. So most video games, you don't have to go with that. Dolby is just if you actually have like a movie that can support it. I'm putting my stacks of this in here. Okay, all of our mods are done. Let's get this gyrocopter upgraded. Gyrocopter is in gear. So it's already got the tank. Oh, I actually made an extra tank then. I thought it didn't have anything on it. I should trust myself better than that. You see, the problem with this is if you take the reserve fuel tank mod off of it while it's full, you lose gas. Like, literally, gas just vanishes because the max capacity of your vehicle goes down. But you can never extract gas from a vehicle in this game. Unless you take a reserve fuel tank mod off of it and then put it back on. That literally just deletes gas. Word to the wise. I need to put that mod somewhere else. How about we put it on my scooter? Why not? I don't know if I'll ever use my scooter again. If I do, it'll be as like a mining cart. Do I have any red dye left? Pure superstition on my part, but red makes things go faster. So it's almost mandatory to have red dye on your vehicle. Well, we have to go downstairs and unload the motorcycle anyway. I need to get the mods on this bad boy. And then I did want to get some of those 6, 12, 18. I need 18 glue. And then 60 hide. A whole bunch of that polymer. Picking myself broke on cloth. That's actually really funny. Let's see if my cotton's not ready yet, is it? Yeah. If I ever find myself near the forest biome again, I'm gonna need to do a mass cotton harvest. In fact, now that I think about it, it's probably best that I take my farmer gear with me, because I probably will be flying over a forest biome. You just land and grab a bunch of cotton. So there is 3 quad pocket mods coming right up. This will almost completely prevent me from being over encumbered in my main gear set. What the hell? Hello. Goodbye. I knew I heard something. Didn't recognize the sound. hitting shit. I know I just heard somebody hit something. Well, wasn't one of my somethings, I guess. I do still have a blind spot from up here. See, I can see the main ramp, and I can see part of the underside. But there's a blind spot now underneath here and underneath here. And deal with that somehow. Maybe put some traps under it. But that's a little bit later of a concern. For now, we want gas, and we want to swap mods from the motorcycle, and then check the trader for what was I checking the trader for? Was it more rock biters? We got tons of blackstrap. That's not a problem. Blackstrap is all done. Just put 30 of that back. Hold on to 10 of it. The quad pocket mods are done. Let's get those added to our main set here. Okay, so I made one extra because apparently you cannot have two of the same type of pocket mod, right? That's really silly. So I can put a quad and a triple, but I can't put two quads. Okay, that's really dumb, but I guess I'll live. What I really want is the ability to put a quad on my gloves and then my boots. So that only resulted in a small increase in carrying capacity, but I'll take it. That just means that my alternative sets now get to have a little increase as well. Particularly my miners set here. Oh, look at that. Because I don't need anything else on my gloves, I can get my miner's outfit is now a completely... Yeah, I don't have any encumbrance on that. It's fantastic. What about my rogue set? My rogue set is my looting set, so extra pockets would behoove me. I'll come back to that at some point. I won't need my rogue set for a little while. Okay. We are done up here. We're going down to the motorcycle. Got her before she screamed. Assassin boots. Would you look at that? Those at level 5 completely eliminate your stealth movement noise. I might actually hold on to those instead of selling them. Oh, I'm about to run out of time to visit the trader. What was I visiting the trader for? I already forgot. Was it rock biters? It was rock biters, but what else? Ah, I feel bad for forgetting, but let's go up and see him anyway. Oh, it was dye. Yeah, it was dye. Nothing overly important, but important for some. Those restock on 68. That's tomorrow.
It's almost closing time. You just made my day.
Oh,
and
that's right.
covered my Duke payment.
A couple of challenges I completed. Look at that. Oh, and the dye. Tell me you got red dye,
You're
pal.
in luck, because I've got the goods. That, my friend, was a fantastic deal. You'll be closing soon, so grab what you need and head on up to the cash register.
Alrighty. That was also a level. I didn't even notice how many points I have. I have 2.
We are now closed. Stop by Trader Joel's tomorrow to check out our daily deals.
All of these mastery points only require 1 point. That's nice. Alright, I'm swapping the headlights in this thing for the armor. It's not very impressive, but it'll make running into zombies more interesting. See, I really wish the armor went on the 4x4. It doesn't make any sense that it doesn't. Armor should be for the 4x4 and the motorcycle, not the gyrocopter and the motorcycle. Whatever. Let's empty this out. Our red and our headlights. Our gyrocopter is complete. Let's get it on the put it down on the edge of the airstrip. So this is the moment. Well, we're about to have the moment of truth. Find out if we do have enough room for a takeoff or not. To be honest, if this is not enough room for a takeoff, there's nothing stopping me from extending this, extending this, the runway / driveway in this direction. Like, I've got infinite real estate in this direction. So, that's not a problem. It would be complicated about the other direction because of the POI there. Because I think that might be a Tier 4 POI, which would get reset if I ever got a quest there, but that's not too big of a concern. Get this ammo out of my inventory. Seeds. Man, we're getting up there in terms of ammo. I will always hold on to the 9mm because SMG turrets will piss that away if you ever put down some SMG turrets. But the 44 mag is probably... I'm going to have trouble expending all of that. Like, even when I get a Desert Vulture, you can only shoot so fast. There's nothing else that will put out 44 mag in rapid capacity. It would be amazing if you could chamber your weapons in this game. You know, I can make I can make weapons. Why can I not mill the barrel to a different caliber? I mean that. Let me make a machine gun in 44 mag. Just it sounds silly, and it is kind of silly, but if you have a lot of 44 mag ammo, then it makes sense. But I digest. We are keeping the crop or the farmer gear as well as the hat. I'm putting that into the sell-off bin because I have so much of it. Okay, we are pretty much ready to go. Let's just open up another can of gas here. I don't need to open up another can of gas. I got more than one here. Okay, that's topped off. Make that noise at me. Where you at? Probably on its way up. Spit all that green shit all over my base. Screw you too. Alright, I need to go downstairs, empty the motorcycle, harvest that bear, and then we're out of here. Also, it's generally good practice. If you're going to go somewhere in the gyrocopter, take your motorcycle with you. There's no reason not to. Once you land, if you need to traverse the local area quickly, then the motorcycle is great to just put down after you've landed. I didn't forget about any loot bags in this area, did I? This sneaking suspicion I did. Well, if I did, they're definitely despawned by now. Okay, we're up out of here. When is the next Horde night? I actually forgot. This would be the 10th. Oh, so 70. Day 70. Yeah. I can mental math sometimes, I promise. Ooh, I can make quality 5 light armor now. Okay, slight delay to our departure because now I can make gloves that get me even more ore. So yeah, that's we're doing that first. That's all the sell off. That battery is just gonna go straight into the fire. Cast it into the fire. Destroy it. I will take full stacks of ammo with me because the desert biome actually, because of the loot cap shenanigans, the desert biome will not drop AP ammo reliably. It'll drop like half AP and a little bit of HP. I don't have a problem with HP, it's just I can't afford to like keep it chambered all the time because I don't have, it doesn't drop reliably in the wasteland. Just sell those. Else to the food bin. The nail gun, right. Let's sell off. And that comes with us. I turn this off, right? As soon as this finishes smelting, because there's nothing else to smelt right now. Okay. We are departing. Oh, no. We are getting quality 5 miner gloves and helmet. We're upgrading our mining gear first. Like a full upgrade. And quality 5 preacher gloves. What is the cost of quality 5 armor? 5 kits. Iron and steel. Wow. Okay. I can afford it. But that's going to be 15 armor kits. Yeah, I can do that. Finally using these sewing kits that I've been stocking up on. Duct tape. That's going to be, what, 15 duct tape? And we are out of cloth again. Like, completely out of cloth. It's a good thing I planted that, whatchamacallit. Is it done growing yet? No, it is still growing. So I'm actually going to do something a little silly here. Well, it's not. It's only silly if it doesn't work. I'm going to take one of my workbenches with me. I'm going to take one of my workbenches with me, and we're going to stop by the. We're going to stop by the. Why is my brain farting? We're going to stop by the pine forest biome, land in a big cotton field, get 1 billion cotton, and convert it to cloth, and then we'll just make the gear out in the field. Before we start our mining harvest. So that means I need to carry with me 75 forged iron, 30 steel. In the meantime, I will wear some gloves that reduce my fuel usage. And my usual headpiece. Um, 15 armor parts. Okay. We got the glue, now we just need the cloth. That's 15 times 7. $105. It's not too much cloth. Honestly, I probably will just harvest that from a POI. I can get 105 cloth from a POI. That's not a problem. But we are still going to stop by a forest biome to get a bunch of cloth. Or to get a bunch of cotton. We'll just turn it into seeds. Okay, I'm leaving now because I don't want to be in this biome anymore. Alright, here goes nothing. Hey, look at that. We can take off. God help me if I don't make it out of here before I start taking serious damage. No, I'm actually headed straight for... I knew there was a forest biome in this area. This will get me out of the storm for a minute. Seek shelter. How about I just leave the biome? Alright, we are out of the forest biome. Or we are out of the, out out of that ugly place with the storm. Now we are going to... Where are we going? We want the desert biome. Let's just go in the direction of Trader Bob here, because he is at the edge of the forest biome and desert biome, which is both of what we want. So we'll land over there and find a POI with some cloth, get our new gear built, and then get started with the mining operations. For anybody joining, we are, I just successfully took off from my own airstrip. We are going to the desert and forest biomes for a little bit of resource acquisition. We need to get some cloth, we need to get some cotton seeds, we need to get some oil shale, and a bunch of sand as like a stretch goal. The oil shale will go towards a whole bunch of asphalt so that we can improve the exterior of our base and build a nice terrain ramp. Actually, you know, it probably would be better to use just to use blocks instead of terrain, but I do still want a bunch of asphalt, so we would be doing this in either case. So the first thing we need to do is land and get some cloth from a POI. Cloth is probably best found in a residential POI because you can get it from beds and couches and curtains. Those are all very reliable sources. I've actually been to several commercial POIs that have almost no cloth in them. So commercial POIs and just anything more advanced than commercial or industrial, neither of those are actually really good for cloth. Spot a residential over there to the west. Hoping we'll fly over one here. It would be really nice if there was one on this side road here, because this side road is actually a pretty decent takeoff ramp. But that's leading to a ranger house. Ranger houses I'm not familiar with in terms of their cloth content. What about that over there? Is that a house? I think that is a house. And it's got its own little gravel path that looks pretty good. Landing a gyrocopter is actually surprisingly easy as long as you know what you're doing. That's not a house, it's an electrical substation. Oops. Shit. I could have swore that was a house. I'm losing altitude now. Trees are a very serious hazard for your gyrocopter. You know what? Maybe gyrocopter armor is not a meme. I was talking to Jit before about gyrocopter armor being a meme. If it protects you against trees, it's not a meme. I've just never tested that. I'm almost certain that there are going to be residential POIs next to Trader Bob's, so you can just land in front of them. Whoa! See, I've had that happen before. I have no idea what that just was. It looked as if I ran into something, but I didn't see anything to run into. I just lost all my momentum for no apparent reason. So in front of Trader Bob's, I actually have a base that I started to build, and promptly gave up on because I decided very strongly against building a base in the desert biome. The bee-spitting zombies are easily the worst zombies to deal with in this game, bar none. I hate them. I despise them. every time they spit bees at you, you have to stop everything you're doing and deal with the bees immediately. Otherwise, they will hit you, and they will give you a bunch of debuffs. So not only are you getting hit, you're getting crit. And the crit debuffs are probably the most annoying. In my previous Horde Night, you can see that in my previous live stream near the end, I had a single bee spitting zombie. I didn't get an eye on the bees before they came in, and the bees gave me concussion, fatigued, and an infection, all at the exact same time. So the spitter zombies, especially once they get to the upper levels, they are the worst thing in this game by far. Bee spitter zombies, not the regular spitters. The regular spitters are perfectly fine by comparison. Like, they're annoying to deal with, obviously, but you can deal with them rather easily.
Morning. I got machines that'll make your heart skip a beat.
Oh, you've got a quality 6 solar cell, too. I don't have my trading gear with me, so that's not happening, but that's good to know. And he doesn't restock until 70. So I have a couple days if I am interested in that. So it's 21 for 60. Yeah, okay, that's worth it. Not the best deal, but it's an okay deal. Okay, not bad.
You can't beat that with a stick.
Coming down the home stretch on rifle crafting. We can probably make our own quality 5 snipers now. No, we're still on quality 4. So soon we'll be able to make our own quality 5. I mean, the last time I had a quality 5, its damage and stats were lower than the quality 4 that I have right now, so I sold it. Kind of funny how quality does not actually mean anything sometimes. Okay, it almost always means... Oh, shit. So, these things right here. You can shoot the bees. You just got to go out of your way and actually spot them and make sure that you're shooting them. And the bees will... Sometimes they'll do, like, the sidestep and shit. Like they're a smart projectile. Look at this. Look at that. They're sidestepping. And coming at me from an angle. Fuck everything about these things. I hate these guys. I fucking hate these things. They should never... Look, it's not that... I'm not going to go as far as to say they should never have been added to the game. But the bees need to be... They need to be a little bit more sensible to deal with. They should also not crit and give massive debuffs all the time. God, imagine if I got a sprain from that. I didn't put that there for any specific reason, did I? No. We're looking for, so if you look on your map, the purple is shale. So we got some shale, and the blue is lead. So we got shale and lead over here. That's a good start, I guess. I'm not seeing any other shale in a condensed area. Okay, I'm leaving the gyrocopter here because this is a good airstrip. And this is, I think I mentioned this before, this is the base that I started building and then stopped because fuck everything about this place with all those spitter zombies. Spitter zombies will show up on Horde Night in other biomes, but these, in this biome, they show up during the day all the time. Like this right here. If he just wandered by my base while I'm trying to do my thing, he would spit bees, and they would bypass all of my terrain defenses and just come right up and start stinging me inside my base. Like, that is not happening. So despite getting this far and building the base, I just gave up on it. I was like, that is not worth it. Not in the slightest. Dealing with that nonsense. See, look at... Fuck you. I hate these things. I hate them so much. They made the desert biome just not worth it in the slightest, in my opinion. But whatever. Let's what's our order of operations? We want to get our new mining gear built first. For that, we just need another 30 cloth, maybe. And look at that, a residential POI right here. Let's get the motorcycle out. Oh, it was this POI specifically. It was this POI specifically when I decided to just fuck this biome. Because what was happening is, this was like, I don't know, part 3, 4 of my live stream series. I was in this garage on my way out, and there was a mini horde on this side. The mini horde consisted of 3 of those desert spitters. So there's 3 assholes out here spitting bees at me. I take cover to try to deal with the other zombies, and there's just bees coming around the corner at me constantly. And I'm just like, F everything about this place. Curtains. Oh, lots of curtains. Okay, we are done here. A little bit for the road. Oh, you know what? I need a lot more cloth than I thought I did. Because not only did I need to make the duct tape, but I need 25 for each piece. So I need another 50 cloth, prox. That's alright, there should be some more here. Basement probably isn't actually going to have a lot of cloth. Nope. This is just the final trap here. Come on. I ain't got all day. Put your line on it. Yeah, not going to be much cloth down here. I suppose I'd be remiss if I didn't hit the loot. Oops, it's already unlocked. Oh, acid, too. Okay. A nice little side prize. I think that means that this house is actually cottoned out, as it were. Alright, here we go. I can at least make the first pair of gloves. Are they all the same, similar cost? So the preacher gloves are the most important. They let me, preacher gloves will do, what is that? It's going to be like 40% damage to the undead. Or that's what I currently do, so it'll be a 50% increase. Minor gloves are going to be a 50% increase, or a 30%. No, it's going to be 25%, because it's half the quality. So 5 divided by 2, that's 25% ore block damage. And then the ore harvest bonus is from the helmet. That'll be 25%. But they all cost the same, I believe. Oh, no, they don't. Okay, so the miner helmet is going to be leather instead of cloth. And I didn't bring any leather because I'm a doofus. Okay, I'm glad I looked. So I am actually good on cloth. Now I need leather, and lots of it. I need 50 leather. And that is something I could have brought with me, but I did not because I didn't look as closely at the recipes as I should have. I'm assuming there's not going to be any leather couches in this house. So we are out of here. Leather's not too hard to find. Commercial places like restaurants will have leather couches. And, funny thing about this place is you can see where the claim block was. I just deleted it because I was assuming I'd never come back here. But that assumption was a little bit premature because I need to put down a crafting table and I need to be able to pick it back up. So we are going to put down a claim block so that I can put down the workbench and then pick it back up when I'm done. Preacher gloves first. Boom, we now do 50% increased damage to the undead. Alright, those can go into the sell pile. And then I just need to go get 50 leather. Might as well give a cursory glance at the trader.
Top of the morning. Butter my transmission.
Butter my transmission. That's got to be a
Cheaper
euphemism for
doesn't
something.
always mean better.
Alright, a medium animal like a pig would be 25 leather. So that's a nice round number. 2 pigs would get us there. Or cougars are the same as well. So we're just going out looking for animals for the moment. In the meantime, we will skirt our way towards the commercial area. If we don't find any animals, we will kill some couches. Would you believe me if I told you that the bees have the same programming as the vultures and speed up to reach you when you're on the mini bike? So the mini bike cannot actually outrun the bees. Motorcycle can if it's at top speed, but the mini bike can't. If you're on the mini bike and one of those things spits at you, you might as well get out and deal with it because you're not outrunning it. They will be chasing you all the way home. Because that's the devs felt like this game had to be very, very annoying sometimes. What is that? That's not going to have any leather. Looking for a restaurant. Oh, hello. You're a little small, aren't you? Yeah, I only got 5 leather from that. Pathetic. Pathetic. Need a cougar or something. Alright, you know what? This is an expensive house. It's probably got leather. The hell did I just walk over? Oh, wow, okay. This fucking game, man. Alright, as I was. Wow, my inventory is full. I didn't notice because I don't have encumbrance problems anymore. Can you get leather from vehicles? I think you can. Might actually be my most reliable resource. I have more seeds than I'll ever need back at base. Another coyote, that's +5 leather. Where you at? There's 10. Here's a leather couch. I knew I clocked this place right. We got half cloth and half leather. This must be a middle class house. How about fuck you? No bees today, thank you. Yeah, no, the Nick Cage jokes were funny at first. Not the bees, not the bees. And then it got old really fast. Alright, we got 20. We need a little more than that. There's another 5, so we can make one of those pieces of, we can make the minor gloves now. If for no other reason than to, get some stuff out of our inventory here. For a split second, I thought those bees might actually catch up to me, but no. Mining tool harvest. Okay, yeah, miner helmet. I have to tab really quick and get the mods in this, and I will be right back. Okay, 1 moment. Take like 30 seconds here. That was my manager. He's pretty cool. Plays a lot of CSGO, though. CSGO is not quite my cup of tea. I'm a Team Fortress kind of guy. That is my poison of choice when it comes to Valve games with a lot of microtransactions in them. Or loot boxes, whatever you want to call them. Okay, we need 25 more leather. Is that a house in that direction? So I did slightly lie about leather and commercial POIs. Office chairs are a surprisingly good source of them. If you know of a POI that has a lot of office chairs in them, pick them up and scrap them. 6 leather each. Aha, there are the bees. Okay. See, how are you supposed to shoot that with a bullet? Whatever. I'm gonna assume that they don't live very long. animations. Yeah, so here we go. It's an office share right there. There's 6. Doesn't look like much else in here worth leather. No. Nope. Hey, there's a little bit of leather. Wow. So I killed the snake and harvested it with one hit. That's actually really funny. I'm up to 7 leather. Just a tier 3 POI. Hence only give cloth, it seems. This is gore blocks, right? Do they give any? No. Those corpses look disturbingly fresh. This is probably going to be a bandit outpost when the bandits are coming someday, guys. Trust me, bandits are coming. It's just 10 years away. 10 more years and we'll have bandits in this game. See, I particularly enjoy that they only ever talk about bandits. The existence of bandits would almost imply that there are going to be other NPCs, you know, something maybe even a little more complex than just nothing but human bad guys. But no, all they ever talk about are bandits. At least, I mean, Zomboid has, the Project Zomboid devs have been dangling NPCs in front of us for literal years as well. But at least they're talking about NPCs as opposed to just bad guys. And these bandits are so evolved that they have their own vending machine. Alright, I really need to be hitting a POI that is more likely to have leather in it. This is I should have known from the outset this place would not likely have leather. This purse has leather. 5 leather. Oh no, I would have to delete the purse with my weapon. Like a nice upper class house. Knock knock. Not upper class enough for leather couches, it seems. They gave me free armor crafting kits, that's nice. Too bad I already made all the ones I need. Is that leather? Oh. Nope, cloth. More cloth. Disappointment. You got yourself such a nice big screen TV, but no leather ceiling. Well, at least I can get leather out of the chest here. No, never mind. Yep, we're halfway there. Crap, I'm out of room. Alright, a moratorium on keeping magazines for the purposes of selling them. Skill books, yeah, skill magazines, rather, I will just read them. They don't fetch a very high price anyway. But schematics and books, as opposed to magazines, those fetch a higher price, so I'll prioritize those. Alright, 13 more leather. You would think it wouldn't be that hard to find leather, but sometimes you just can't find what you need in the moment. That's the curse of survival crafting games. No game escapes it. Sometimes you need something specific, and there should be some of it, but there just isn't. There's a coyote screaming. Give me 5 leather, please. Alright, now I need 3 plus 5. I need 8 more leather. There's a wandering horde outside. Nope. Denied. Is it? There's just a couple of idiots. There's just a couple of idiots. Okay, leather couches. Thank you, people. Thank you so much. That's exactly what I needed. 25. You're not going to put curtains right in front of me and not have me take them. Okay, now we're out of here. Now we can make our mining gloves and actually do what we came here to do. Side quest complete. About screw your bees. Ooh, a roundabout. Neat. Never seen that before. Got our miner helmets. Now we get our miner gloves. Now we get... That's a little bit extra damage to ore blocks. I don't know if that's going to hit any breakpoints, though. We will see. Need a quick bite to eat, because I've been out here longer than I expected I would be. This is no longer required. Remember, you can only have 3 down at a time, so if you don't need one anymore, get rid of it. I need to move stuff from the motorcycle into here. One thing that Zomboid does that this game doesn't, and you're going to have to forgive me for harping on about it because I always will, but you can access multiple containers at the same time. It's such a simple thing that I cannot believe this game has never implemented. Like, let me open the inventory of the vehicle and this vehicle by parking them next to each other. Like, it's a very important thing. Okay, yeah, all good. But yeah, it's like, but no, in this game I gotta take everything out of the vehicle, put it in my inventory, and then put it in the other vehicle. It's like, somehow, this game manages to be even more tedious than Zomboid in certain places. It boggles the mind because the devs of this game seem to be, like, specifically trying to make it a non-tedious experience in certain places, but then they just have absolute blind spots in that regard. Like, their whole justification for getting rid of the jars. Oh, who wants to have to deal with jars? Let's just pretend that you have water containers, right? All that falls apart when you run into tedious shit like that. It just doesn't always make sense. Anyway, rant over. Alright, I got the miner helmet, the miner gloves. That means when I start mining and I have rockbusters and blackstrap, I will be at maximum possible efficiency. I'm also, you know, speaking of efficiency, I'm also a little bit of a doofus. I forgot that I had this drone. It literally is I brought it because it increases my inventory size. And there I was a few minutes ago struggling with inventory size and forgot that I had the damn thing. I have not habituated myself to drones in this game yet. 2,100 hours in this game, and 95% of those hours were accumulated before drones were a thing, so can't blame me too much. Now the real question at the moment is, which is going to get more from a single block? The auger or the mining pick? We take a rockbusters, we drink a coffee. Mining pick gets 137 from a single block. Wait for that to go away. And then the auger gets reloaded. 147. Yeah, so the auger literally just gets 10 more. Just 10 more just fabricates into existence because I'm using the auger. Whatever. Because honestly, I like the pick a little bit better for certain operations. Whatever. Doesn't matter. This is, the auger's perfectly fine. It just bugs me knowing that if I do choose to use the pick, I'm getting just less in general. Even if it is a small amount less. Maximizing efficiency is one of the things that makes these games fun for me, so whenever something dumb like that comes up, it just makes the game feel a little bit less fun. Fucking get up. Disgusting thing. See, I've always felt like the auger was much better for dirt, clay, and other smaller tiles as opposed to ore tiles. But because you literally get more ore for using it, I now have to use it on ore tiles. Or, you know, I'm obligated to. My morality obligates me. Oh, there's the lead. I suppose I could hit a few lead. Oh, I'm also getting brass. That's actually kind of neat. I forgot that, I just recently got the perk for that. It isn't very much brass, but it's some. Oh, buffs ran out. I just reached a point where I'm doing less damage to blocks now. Most likely because of the condition of the tool has degraded to a certain point where I'm doing just a little bit less damage. So I passed a break point, so now I'm doing just a little bit less damage to it. That's gotta be a mini horde. We're hearing the music. Mind your face, bitch. Sweet. I think that's cleared. Consolidate a little bit here. Get one more stack of shale here. Oh, we did come away with a little bit of diamond. That actually means we can, we have one diamond left back at base. We can make a diamond-tipped blade now, because it costs 3 diamonds to make that. So, I just want a little bit more clay now, because, cobblestone, of course. You know what? This is actually a perfect moment to learn if these buffs affect clay harvest. So let's get a baseline here. We get 23 clay, 23 sand. $23 sand, 23 clay. Baseline. If we drink a coffee, we get 39. Try that again because we got like part of a second. Alright, 24. Is that like one more? Yeah. So we go from 22 and 22 to 24 and 24. And then if we have the Rockbusters, we get 26. Okay, it does affect it. Good to know. Because honestly, sometimes I'm not 100% sure. Like, does it count as mining when you're just digging clay? Only the fun pimps would know. You. Anyone else want to ambush me? Just trying to dig some friggin' clay here. Okay, we are at, we're about 6,000 clay. We need, to be even with everything, we need to have 4,000, cobblestone. Which means I need a little bit more, free-floating rock here. Alright, that's good for the moment on those resources. I'll use the rest of my buffs on this lead. The auger is about to be done in terms of durability, so just switch to this for now. After it gets to like half durability, and it can no longer kill an ore block in 6 shots, honestly, better to switch to the mining pick in terms of if you're just going for speed. Okay, we are now in search of cotton, and then we're headed back. Armor outfit and hat. We'll have to fly a little low in order to tell whether there's lots of cotton and there's a little bit of fog to deal with. Ugh. And of course, now that we no longer need leather, there's a wolf right there. East is the direction of my base, so that is the general direction I want to be going in. So if we're looking for cotton, we usually want to go into wide open fields like this, and it's usually going to be like in the middle of other flowers. Kind of hard to see from up here, but I do believe I see some down there. Yes. Okay. So we just want to find a good. Remember, with a gyrocopter, landing is easy. Taking off is hard. So I'm actually gonna go over to this this roadway over here, because the roadway looks like a better prospect to take off from. Okay, if I hug the edge of this road, that looks good. Alright, now we switch to the motorcycle. certainly hope what I was seeing was actually cotton, not just a bunch of grass that looked a little bit light. That would suck. Ah, here we are. Flower fields. A little bit of everything. Farmer gear on? Yes. As I feared, we're not getting any seeds because these are wild plants. That's alright. We'll just cut enough so that we can actually get seeds. Replenish my chrysanthemums after I used them all for paint. Okay, 160. That's 32 seeds. How do I feel about that? Ideally, I would want 45? Because that's, 45 is 5 rows of 9? Or, yes. Five rows of 9 plus what I have on hand. That's basically a full field of cotton on my roof. .43, 44, and 45. Alright, so we are headed back to base. We have a Horde Night coming up, so we want to tighten things up on our ramp and maybe finish up the traps. There's still some a little bit of trap work to do. Love it when I don't see the freaking shopping cart there. Have to wait for it to pop in at the last second. You'd think if you could see a vehicle down the road, you think you would be able to see that there's a shopping cart in front of it, but whatever. The pop in this game is, I have opinions about it. Alright, so if you're just joining us, a little bit of context. We just did a very large materials run in the desert and the pine forest. We are now on our way back to the Wasteland Castle to refine the resources we've gathered and continue with some construction. Coming up soon is Day 70 Horde Night. That is, it's about an hour from now. Well, hour and a half or so. I can't believe myself. I'm going in the wrong direction. That was towards the burnt forest. We have no reason to be going to the burnt forest. This is what happens when I just use the POI icons instead of the icons for specific base icons. I should probably fix that. There we go. I have hidden the compass waypoint for the burnt forest base. It's still there, and I still know how to find it, but I don't need an identical icon for it right now. Flying through the wasteland is always a bit of a hassle because the instant fog that gets added. The rain is probably exacerbating it. All right, we're gonna now. This is a bit of a watershed moment for me. I've got to test my my runway as far as landing on it goes. Should not be a problem. Taking off is harder than landing, generally speaking, as long as you know what you're doing. Actually, when it comes to a very small runway like this, landing might be a little harder than taking off. Nope. We failed. I'm disappointed in us. We can do better than that. That's not good. That's not good at all. We were close, but not quite there. That's more like it. I landed on one of my road markers and damaged it. That's unfortunate. I damaged it, I destroyed it. That's fine. That just means I need to upgrade them to concrete. I do not yet have a way to open the doors from outside. That's actually really funny. That's really funny. The switch is inside, right? But, what I was supposed to do is have a man-in-the-middle switch outside that's by default on, and then I turn it off so that it would also turn off the switch inside. But I completely forgot about that. So, we've got to do some silly stuff to get out of here. Do I just bite it and take the fall damage? How about I cut this off at 400? I'll build some blocks. Alright, so we're home. It's a little bit of an embarrassment there, but that's alright. Just, gotta work on that. Our runway is mostly functional. Just gotta get those garage door fixed, and then we're set. Ah, the one thing we did forget was to get a little bit of wood. That's fine, we'll survive for now. I mean, I could just skip wood. If I just make cobblestone blocks straight up, that's something I can do. I usually like to do wood so that I can get the theoretical max experience from upgrading, but it's alright. The amount of experience for upgrading wood is pretty small. And before I take my farmer gear off, let's check to see if my crops are ready. They are. Man, those are fast. 7 divided by 9. I want to get that up to 81 seeds. Do I have enough cotton for that? That I do. All right. We are planting ourselves an entire field of cotton now. We're going to be one row short. Oh, that's painful. That's all right. Alright, I have 9 plus... Much more cotton? Could make 3 more. That'd give us 12. That would be the center field as well. Okay, so I need 9, 9, 4, and 4. One at 18, that would be 6 more seeds. And then, what am I not, like, super post-scarcity on? Blueberries, I guess? Yeah, let's do, coming upstairs. Nobody? You're downstairs. No guests. Alright, got those replanted. Harvest our water from the water tree. Alright, we have 4,000 cement and a bunch of sand and a bunch of stone. So we're doing 500? Yeah, 500 in each of these. The remaining will be smelted in here. Okay, that's good. That's fascinating. So that means that you only need to put 3,000 stone into each of the slots of a forge, and it'll get to capacity, because each stone counts for 5 for the forge crafting. So you only need to put a full 6,000 in, right? Yeah. So you only need to put 6,000 in each furnace, which means I just need another 6,000 concrete, or another 6,000 stone, and I've got my forges, the concrete forges loaded up. Get you unloaded. Ooh, we can make a diamond tip blade now. Let's get that extra diamond. We have 3 diamonds now. Just need some steel, 2 more glue, and some mecha parts. I suppose I'll set that aside for a full lumberjack set. I'm gonna probably need some more boxes for ammo. In fact, that's actually probably something I should do now. Let's get ourselves 2 more steel boxes. We've got exploding arrows and exploding crossbow bolts now. That's nice. Let's get both of our vehicles refueled really quick. New can of gas. Yeah, we're skipping wood. Wood is becoming too inconvenient for me. So we're just going to go straight to crafting blocks out of cobblestone now. No more tossing that out. We've got dedicated boxes for it now. I'm going to play around with these hatches really quick. There might be a better way of doing it than what I have been so far. So normally I like to do hatches so that they pop up and I use them as a deflector shield sort of thing during Horde Night. But that's been causing zombies to... I feel like it's been causing zombies to path weird. It's also blocking my movement when I try to run up the ramp. And resulting in me having to crouch. If I were to put it on the wall instead... Okay, same effect, but it does not block me when I'm running up. It even has the added bonus of blocking spitters from this side. I could do that by just, you know, putting up more more defenses, but I do like keeping this area open so that zombies can fall off. Maintenance I need to do. I need to break a couple of these plate tiles, because I put them up in a panic because I didn't have enough bulletproof glass tiles, but now I have enough materials for bulletproof glass for days. So what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bulletproof glass tiles total. Let's get those churned out. And I need... Let's make some blueberry pies. Eggs are one of those things you're never going to post scarcity on, because it requires you to go out of your way to find nests. Nests are, they become, I don't want to say difficult, they become inconvenient. Okay, I do have enough blueberries for 11 if I wanted to, but no, let's do it 10. How to distribute that? Why do I not have another? Let's just have another campfire. No reason not to. Now I can put 2 in each. Just 13 minutes of fuel. $17 wood each, okay. wants a diamond tip blade? Actually, who wants a repair kit? I need a couple of them. Let's get one for the pistol, one for the auger. I'm still eight handgun parts short of building an epic SMG. Are you? Look at all that. We got more nerd boots. More duct tape. Sweet. Concrete all done? Sweet. I don't think I passed that much time. I guess it goes pretty fast these days. Alright, swap that structural brace for a diamond tip on the auger. I can't put that on a firearm. You know what? I'm getting better at aiming these sniper rifles. I'm gonna lose the laser sight and replace it with a cripplum. So that way any shot that doesn't automatically kill them will at least slow them down, make them easier to hit the second time. Oh, and I can make my own quality 5 snipers, can't I? Or am I'm really close to that, but not there yet. Oh no, I'm there. 17 rifle parts. For some reason, I highly doubt I had those. No, there's certain parts that I've been getting tons of, and then other parts. It's commensurate to what your skills are in, right? So I've been getting tons and tons of shotgun, steel club, and steel tool, because that's what I'm good at. Everything else has been like, you know, mid amounts. Okay, let's get ourselves a switch. Before I forget about it. I believe I have a switch already built. Yeah, just gotta place it, get it wired. So this switch needs to be a man in the middle for the interior switch. Sweet, thanks. Oh, that must be a wandering horde. Wandering hordes, for some reason, never upgrade their difficulty. So we always get regular zombies. Okay, asphalt is one of the things I've been meaning to do. Now that's going to require stone and sand, isn't it? Yeah, okay. So that's an odd number too. Let's say I wanted to do 800 asphalt. So that's 2 stacks. 2 stacks and some change. What about of the sand? $6,400. I should have that. Not quite, actually, because there was some I'm smelting over here. And then we got tons and tons of asphalt. That's not a problem. Or tons and tons of oil. We'll just use it piecemeal as we get it. Right now we're limited by stone. Let's open up 2 of those packs. That should almost be enough. Not quite. $7.29. We're limited by sand now. $7.50. We needed what, like 6,400. So we need another 400. And we can queue up those bulletproof glass blocks now. We needed 6. Now we can do exactly 800. So that's going to be 100 for each. This might be a little overkill, but that's alright. One of the things we'll use it for, aside from the ramp, is to just pave the area so that the zombies that are coming at us from all over the place have less of a chance to blend in with the terrain. That is actually something I'll do in the long term. So let's test this really quick. So if I'm leaving, I'll use this switch. But if I'm inside the base and I just want to button up, I'll use this switch. Okay. I just got to remember not to use this switch and then leave and come back from the outside. Shouldn't be too hard. Famous last words, right? Fresh apple pie. Nothing like it. Let's start ripping up the surface layer out here so that we can replace it with asphalt. Not too late for that. Just replace it. Well, Q restocks on day 70, doesn't he? Let me take a peek at him real quick.
We're about ready to close. Step right up and let's find you the perfect fit.
Oh, he has a crucible. Not buying that right now, but
Remember, Trader Joel's if you
Trader
need
Joel's is now closed. We have free coffee every morning, just before sunrise.
well, I got something I wanted out of that. Custom fittings. What is our current distance between supports? We've got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let's do another 3. I need some crap blocks as placers here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 is probably fine. Or should I do 5? 5 would line up nicely with this road here. Well, actually, there's nothing that's going to line up nicely with that road because this is a even-sized object, and the road is an odd-sized object. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shit. Gotcha, bitch. No yelling. They ragdolled all over the place. They always come in pairs these days. Now, if she didn't lock onto me, she would have gone up into those doors there. So I gotta be a little more diligent about closing those doors. We should probably think about redundancy on this side, because that pillar right there is critical support, or at least a portion of that. Let's do 8. We do 8, then I can at least put it at the edge of that roadway thing. Nail gun. Shit. You know what? It's going to bother me a little bit, but I'm going to go ahead and go with just straight up blocks here. Am I? Am I a doofus? I might be a doofus. Let's see if I doofed. Yep, I doofed. I've been known to doof. This is not the first time this has happened with these columns. Something with my depth perception. Couldn't tell you exactly what. Probably doesn't help that I'm doing this at night. Oh, hush. If you happen to work in the IT world, you'll know the pain of being invited to meetings that you're not even supposed to attend. The stupid, people will send out meeting invites to things that are like way outside the purview of everybody except for like one or two people on a team, but they'll send the invite to everybody on the team. Like, it's... Oh, I don't have any cobble to upgrade this with. That's because I'm a doofus. Okay, so I gotta upgrade these, and then I gotta paint them as soon as I upgrade them, because otherwise they'll become one with the concrete and be hard to differentiate. Yeah, see, that's really hard to see. Much easier to paint it as soon as I upgrade it that way. It's gonna keep bothering me until I get rid of it. And it did not drop loot, so I don't care. Anyone else? Okay, I really do need to start thinking about redundancy. Because it's going to make building a problem if I don't. Let's get a measurement, the exact distance between those 2 points, and work from there. Six, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13. Okay. So that means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What can I do here? It's an odd number, so using an even number would make me upset. Can I deal with this without being upsetty spaghetti? I mean, I could just do a small pillar, but that would look out of place, kind of. See, what I really want is something that would look like a pillar, but would only take up 2 spaces. So we've got cube 5Ms, and we've got cube 3Ms. That would be problematic because of reasons. I start with a 5M and switch to a 3M. It would have a seam. That's not happening. I sometimes waste a little too much time going for headshots. Way too big. However, I don't know. How do I feel about that? It's an even number. That's another problem. I don't want an even numbered thing. You know what? We're just gonna do something something that's not a column. Or not explicitly a column. I like it. I like it a lot. It's actually perfect. It's not a column. I would have preferred like a rounded version of this, like maybe an oval-shaped column. That's all right. This is close enough. Wait a minute. I don't need to be climbing this. I'll just put it up and then put the blocks up from up top. Smacking shit. Oh, gotta remember to go get that. Alright, let's make this jump. Okay. Not the hardest jump, but not comfortable. Very nice, very nice. Okay. I now have a central support for this. I can go a little bit more nuts with it.
Trader Joel's is now open, so get on in here. Find yourself a great deal.
Okay, parking lot is well underway. The parking lot is going to extend all the way to the edge of the front facade here. In fact, I will go ahead and get that delineated. That's 100% correct. That is 100% correct. Anything that messes up the workflow. Oh, man. Let me check my spacing really quick. Head back down, check my spacing. I was doing 8, I think. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes. What about am I up here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know what? I suppose worse things have happened. There's no reason not to raise the bar slightly. Looks like there's 2 loot bags in this direction now. Might as well grab them both before I forget about them. Sounds like the asphalt is done. That is great. Oh, great. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now we're at 8. So if we want to go all the way to the next column, we do 1, 2 more in that direction. But now I got to go inside because of storm. I'm going to do the in and out thing. I know it's gamey, but I mean, this whole thing is gamey. Okay, 6 at a time is too much. Whatever. Let's just close the shutters, do something else for a bit. Could always do some painting, I guess. Stairs to match. What do you mean seek oh, right. Right. Oh, that's actually something I should probably fix. The two sides are not very symmetrical. It's directly above the electronics chamber. There should be 2. Sweet. Now these are the ones I need to replace with glass anyway. I guess I'll do 2 at a time since the storm. I'll just wait to fully break them until I can do them all at once. Much better. Let's turn on the spots and see what it looks like. Oh yeah, I like that. a little wonky on that area. Oh, so it doesn't treat bars as something you can shoot through with the paintbrush. Interesting. Something to paint the ceiling, I suppose. Flagstone. I remember when Flagstone was in this game. That's a long time ago right there. The dimensions on the roller brush. Oh, it doesn't reach behind the behind those objects. And there goes the storm. Good riddance. Okay, so with the blade traps, the ones that were on the wall right there got smacked by zombies and destroyed. So that might actually not be a very sustainable placement. That said, the ones on the main walkway there, those seem to go perfectly fine. If that is the case, I would need 1, 2, 3, 6, at least 8. I suppose I can put the bulletproof glass back because it's now even with the other side, and that's good enough for now. I wonder if there's a way I could exploit the fact that these steel garage doors turn into no clip when they calculating. Let's take that spare door we got and play around with it a little bit. I have some silly ideas. I mean, it's like I said, it's a little bit gamey, but it's not entirely unrealistic. It would just mean that we're layering things on top of each other. Scaffolding here. Pretty missed the perfect rotation, I think. Yes, that's it. Okay. So what does that look like? Oh, that's not quite... Well, you know what? Let's put this down. I want to see what that looks like when I close it. Oh, I like it. Oh, I like it a lot. It's so goofy, but it works. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. Oh, we're having fun with garage doors today, folks. Let me crank out a few more of those bad boys. In fact, let me crank out a couple. Well, you know what? I'll not do the big ones because I want to separate the. That's an interesting trade-off, right? The big ones will spare me power because they all cost 5 watts to keep open or closed in this case. It's the opposite. It's kind of weird. But I don't really need much more than another 3x3. If I do a 5x5, then that's all I'll ever need. So 2 more 5x5s. Or, you know what? I don't even think I need one on the other side. I really don't, because I've already got the hatches facing in that direction most of the time. Or, it's an interesting conundrum. I'll go ahead and build one because it can't hurt to have a spare if I don't need it. While I'm waiting for those to crank out, let us resume out here. Ideally, I'll finish up the driveway by like midday. it's already flush. Okay. Sweet. I have steel on me, right? Yes, I'm gonna go ahead and repair that. And that was the only one that took significant damage. That one, maybe? Yeah. Everything else good. Alright, I got 3 elixirs. During a horde night, optimally, you want to have 3. Drink 1 at the beginning, 1 in the middle, and then 1... As long as you are really good about timing, you'll pretty much get optimal use out of them. I have no... I have 1 spare. Okay. Let me check the trader, see what he got. You got 2. Excellent. Hello. How about you get out of my face? Smacked him into the floor. A little bit of everything there.
Good morning. Would you... Our armor is top notch.
Oh, he's actually got acid in stock. That doesn't happen very often. Oh, and he's got handgun parts. Shit. Oh, that's hard to say no to. That might get me my SMG. Okay, priority shift slightly.
Come back soon. We restock often.
Look at that airdrop fall behind the base. In the middle of the city. I'm not going for it. I'll wait till after Horde Night. Garage doors should be done. Let's see what these look like. Something I learned earlier, public service announcement. Once you pick a color for a garage door and put it down, you cannot change the color after you pick it up. So this right here, because I picked white, I can pick it up, but I can't change the color. It is permanently white. Okay, let's see what that looks like, because I have a feeling that's actually going to look pretty cool. I did not change the colors. I'm an absolute doofus. They are now permanently white. Oh well. Oh well. That is freaking awesome. And it's working within the framework of what I currently have to deal with. So I can still get shot from below, unfortunately. Nothing I can do about that, at least right now. I would have to change some of the blocks if I wanted to fix that. You know, there's something else I could do. I do believe there is a dual plate block. Now the problem with that is I lose the ability, if I upgrade this like to concrete, for example, I lose the ability to knock zombies off the side. Is there a double half? There's a half double. It would just be a question of what direction. That feels better. Yeah, I like that. Okay. I don't want to do the... That's an open question, really. It's not very many good answers. Just gonna pick these up, can I? No. Oops. So here are various options for doubles. So yeah, as much as I like that, I need something that I can close down here at the bottom to prevent the zombies from getting up into me. Okay, that does not work because the hatch part blocks us. That's actually not bad. It messes with the ramp ever so slightly. But that's okay. This will also be the fallback where I put I'll put the platform for the turret. Actually, I'll put both platforms for both turrets. I don't have the ability to have two turrets out yet, but someday I will. It was like a flat-edged triangle, like a rhombus sort of shape. But I don't remember where I found it. Plate half triangle, that's not it. Oh, plate corner beveled, that's what I'm thinking of. Okay, let us get ourselves a iron and then steel hatch. Roll-up door. Huh, didn't even know that was a thing. But these do not come in steel, I don't think. Yeah, these can only be made of iron. So they're cool, but I almost feel like I want to make one just to see what it looks like. Okay, let's go ahead and get the rest of these blocks down. Okay, we are upgrading blocks after we drink an elixir, and go. Oh shit, I have steel. That's not good. I need to get rid of that. Don't want to accidentally discharge too much. One is fine. Okay, there's our parking lot. I need to upgrade one of the columns still. Okay. Bag is set. Hissing at me. How dare you hiss at me? There will be no hissing. Ah, mini horde. Okay, 1800 on horde net. We're not doing bad at all. Let me just get some asphalt out on this terrain here to make it easier for the zombies to traverse in. Meanwhile, I will construct 8 blade traps. Or will I just take those 2 off the wall? These 2 did not get very much action. However, they should actually get more action now that well, no. Because my turret is actually not going to be hitting very many. So I'm going to go ahead and pick these up, put them down on the ground. That means I need 6 blade traps? Yeah. I don't have the oil for that, do I? Or can I magic up some oil? You can make it, can't you? Oh yeah, you just need shale. Crap, okay. I had a feeling there was a shortcut to oil. I just never really considered it, because I always get... Usually I get enough from scavenging. Concrete for repairs. Make 2 more blade traps. Let's get the blade traps I currently have down on the floor and powered. Minute out on those. Suppose it couldn't hurt too much to put down some lines and put the vehicles down. I want the gyrocopter has the worst turning radius, so it gets the first parking spot. 2, 3, 4. Start there. Wow, it's already 1900. I thought I had more time. Okay. Well, we've got our parking lot started. We may actually be running into power limitations on the generator here. Generator getting attached to the battery bank. Or actually, no. Battery bank is getting cut. Solar panels are shutting off. We need the 2 traps that are down to be powered. Gonna be cutting it close to see if I can get those other 2 blade traps out. Okay, I need to turn them on now and see what the power consumption looks like. So it's at 233 watts. But does that mean everything is running, or are we over capacity? Nope, everything is running. We're not over capacity. Should mean fences are on too, right? Yep, they're on. Sometimes that's the only way to test them without being pedantic about it. The battery bank is powering these spotlights. 25. Okay, that's enough time for the last traps. Clean out my inventory here. Did not have enough time for the asphalt or the parking lot. That's alright. Time management is a foreign concept to me anyway. For the fence traps. You know what? Damn it. I'm gonna put these blade traps power rating. We're at 233 out of 300. And these are 20. So it's 250, 253 and then 273. Yeah, we'll make it. We're still, well, I believe, okay, yeah, we're gonna make it, we're fine. Because I've separated the doors from the I've separated the doors onto the battery as opposed to the generator. So if my calculations are correct, we should be up to 273. Yes, we are at 273. Who's leaking out here? I need a switch.
Final selections and head up to the cash register. Thank you for shopping at Trader Joel's.
Alright, so the turret won't actually get much action unless something gets really close to me. Like, for instance, a jumping spider. And then this switch is just for the doors. I don't really know where to put it. Put it on the opposite side of the other switch for the doors.
We are now closed. Stop by Trader Joel's tomorrow to check out our...
I'm actually pausing it for a moment because I need to think really quick about what I'm doing next. I actually got to step away for like 30 seconds here. So I'm going to step away for 30 seconds and think about ammo. That's what I need to think about. Ammo and potentially explosives. So I will step away for a moment and I will be right back. All right, I am back. Um, we'll get started in just a moment. One other thing I'm going to do before we start is just a very small amount of self promotion. I don't usually like to share, like, go out there and tell people that I'm streaming because that just feels cringe. But when I'm currently doing a day 70 horde in the middle of the wasteland, a lot of folks might not have reached that yet in their playthroughs, so they might be curious what it looks like. So actually, I'm gonna post about it real quick on Steam. So just take I don't know, a minute and a half or so. What are we gonna say? 7 hours and 46 minutes. Also updating the stream title. I also had to change the URL because it doesn't really work right if you leave it as live. One more thing I'm gonna do. I'm so tired of hearing the Blood Moon music in this game that I'm actually gonna turn the in-game music off. I'm gonna play Maybe We Can Win This from Project Zomboid. It's just another really really good battling lots of zombies music. Easy. Scrub back to the beginning there. Turn the volume up. Okay.
Daily deals.
And then we just drop the post. What are we at? We're at 747. All right, here goes nothing. We need to get some ammo. And we have incoming momentarily. Power is going on. Explosives. Looks like the electric trap actually set that off. My bucks. I'm messing it up. The pressure got to me. Oh, that's the demolisher down there. You can't get me. They've gotten better, but they're not perfect. Go ahead and close those. Ooh, that's the first time I've seen one of those. On a Horde night, at least. That's the last thing I want to see on a Horde night. Shutters mean I can't hardly shoot down there. Trade-off. Shutters are also making it, see if we can make it hard for them to pass up here. It's like if I move around, they realize they can reach me. There's a bird up top.
lost one blade trap so far, 2? Yeah, it looks like 2. That was the demolisher that went off early. Thank you for reminding me. I tunnel vision so easily in this. There's no chance I'll be doing it optimally this time. That guy. level 100. Challenge, survive 10 blood moons is complete.
Laser Joel is open for business. Come on in. Line up started.
Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. Let's cut the power to the traps. Alright. Next I am turning the solar panel back on. Wire tool, wire tool. I only took one indirect hit that night. We're getting closer and closer to a perfect horde. I haven't gotten there yet. Taking a little bit of damage each time. That's alright. So when it comes to recharging the battery bank, I just swapped the solar panel in from the generator as the power source. It has enough juice to charge the battery bank and keep the doors open. Wait a minute. That is off. Yeah, that opens the side shutters here. It wasn't alright. It worked out alright. It prevented the spitters from reaching us. It did seem to have a little bit of backlash on the zombies having trouble pathing to us, but that's alright. So next step is to loot. So I'm going to empty my inventory so I have a lot of carrying space. Let's get the ammo out. And we'll hold on to the repair materials for later. I didn't really get much use out of the assault rifle and the explosive crossbow, but that's alright. I finally used that drone. The drone is, I'm still learning how to use it properly, because I'm just not programmed to use it, but, the gyrocopter there. Let's deploy the drone.
Powering up systems. All systems. How may I help?
And it just follows me. Okay. Explosives. And yeah, I appreciate the reminder, Curly. I completely lost track of my my buffs there for part of it. I don't have parking spots for the motorcycle yet. And then just empty the gear. Okay. Now I'm putting on my rogue outfit because the rogue outfit is the only set bonus that I really truly care about because it increases your cash and dukes found in loot. So I want to take my XP treasure hunter mod, put it into the helmet of the duke or the rogue hood, and then just wear the full set of rogue gear right now. I'll come back for that in a minute. I get some eye candy, and I eat that. My loot stage is through the roof now. There's probably a ceiling that I've hit, but I like thinking that I'm going above the ceiling. Might just be some coke. It's alright.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
I'm sure you do. You can see why I don't usually like to have that thing out. It gets a little repetitive after a while. And the quips were funny the first time, but then you hear it about 50 times. Am I about full? I am full. Look at that. A couple of recipes I don't have. I'm holding off on reading skill books because you generally want to read those when you have the nerd gear equipped, because then you have a chance at getting more than one skill point. Alright. We are now full. Anything I can tactically... Okay. Actually, you know what? Forgot about this thing. It's... You take full stacks of ammo. Oops. Oh, quiet mode. Interesting. That's actually really good that there's a quiet mode. Ah. Ammo. There we are. Okay. We resume. Basically, I'm putting stuff in there that does not stack, or that I intend on selling. Okay, it's full. Consequence of my loot stage being as high as it is, just that much loot. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna do something I did before. Just gonna put the motorcycle down. Use it as a loot dump. Now, I picked up some steel, so I can repair one of these at least. There we go, 2 of them. But that is all the steel I picked up. To come back with some more. Alright, let's resort this a little bit. Actually, let's just go upstairs with what we got. Do a dump in the containers up there. Now we got a big sell-off to do anyway. Like, damn, that is a lot of stuff to sell. I'm gonna need the truck's inventory for all that. Wow, we literally don't have more room in the sell-off box. That is, that's a lot of loot right there. Alright, let's swap our gear back to the nerd stuff. I'm going to use the truck's inventory for the sell-off process. Having that thing deployed all the time sounds like a can opener just constantly running. This game does not have very good sound design. Alright, this is our barter gear down here at the bottom. Before we do all that, let's put the nerd stuff back on. Or at least just the chest piece, yeah. Chest piece and boots. Okay, the nerd chest piece is on. We can read the magazines. Oh, we're done with rifles. When you hear that double drum sound, that means you got 2 skill points. Only happens when you're wearing the nerd chest. Ooh, we can make a rocket. Just a rocket. I don't think we can make the rocket launcher yet. Yeah, we need to get to 50 to make the actual rocket launcher. Rocket launcher I find very useful in POIs. Not really useful elsewhere, though. In defensive situations, it causes too much collateral. Alright, let's get out the truck here. It's rather inconvenient. It's literally too big to put on my own driveway. Unless I put it facing the wrong direction. Oh, whatever. Just get this out of my inventory for a moment so I can fill it up repeatedly with stuff. Put my usual kit somewhere else. Okay, now it's just a question of what I want to repair. Just the blue stuff usually. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 repair kits, looks like. Okay. It's easily doable, I think. Cutting his broke on duct tape again. Oh, great. We got ourselves a storm coming. Whew, okay. Frame rate
Good
drops in
morning.
here, but we're
What can
good.
we get you today?
Okay. Yeah, good to sell off just about everything in here except for the buffs. And the buffs I consume now.
You're in luck, my friend. Come back soon. We restock daily.
I don't have another take on that line, pal.
Don't worry about buyer's remorse at Trader Joel's. That, my friend, was a fantastic deal. I've got armor that'll make you feel like a legend.
Oh, he doesn't want the wrench. He's already got a few of them.
That's a fine choice you just made. Need some protection to brave the wild frontier?
Okay. Just made a solid, I don't know, 30,000 or some odd dukes. Let's, we've got a little bit of time left. Let's do some buy-in. Definitely want another treasure hunter mod so I don't have to keep swapping out my only one. For reference, books are 89 coins to buy them. But, I don't think I ever got them that cheap elsewhere. 10 seconds. Does he not have a crucible? Oh, he must have... That's right, he had one yesterday. But he restocked. That's fine. Okay, we're good.
Come back soon. We restock daily.
Daily. Alright, let's get the sell-off stuff back in the sell-off bin. Amazing. I finally can swap between the nerd headpiece and the ranger headpiece without having to change mods. It's amazing. Only took me forever. Another solar cell. Truck upstairs. Oil. Oil up here too. One more solar cell. I don't exactly have a target of how many I want. I just know that I want more. I did the thing where I don't have the ramp yet to actually get the vehicles up here, so I got to do this. Storm should be over in a minute or two here, so we will get together ourselves a little bit more cobble. Cobble together some cobble, as it were. Yeah, this is the one that needs another crucible, because it is almost maxed on iron and it's fully maxed on clay. And there goes the storm. Okay, so I'm going to back this up a little bit so I can park it better. Sounds like we have a guest downstairs. A guest of the screamer variety. Oh, that's a wandering horde. More like it. And more armor magazines, and we can finally make quality 6. The vendors and the loot world will never drop a quality 6. You have to make it yourself. Armor, for some reason, is unique in that way. Alright, let's test if this is actually a spot that the gyro can turn around from, because I don't think... I'm questioning it. I mean, you can taxi tightly if you go slow. Yes, okay. Perfect. Do I just have to accept the fact that there's going to be a missing spot there? Or am I doing it wrong? Might be doing it wrong. Well, no, that just pushes the problem down to the other side. I need to be using building blocks instead of cobble for this. It's just too unpredictable. Alright, you know what? There's like a tiny corner of it missing. I'll live with it. Roads are problematic, so I gotta be able to paint them as soon as I put them down. Well, upgrade it and then I paint it. It's imperfect, but it's alright. Now, here's a real question. Is the truck wider than the gyrocopter? I feel like it is. Oh yeah, definitely is. We're gonna have a slightly wider parking spot for the truck. Now the motorcycle has the smallest turning radius, so it's okay to put it over by the edge here. Just one more block. That'll do it. Oh no, we have 2 missing fillers. Ah, finally did the thing. Need to extend this one a little bit to make it even. You know what? Maybe just the edge there. Not quite. And just a little bit. That's more like it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I enjoy that a lot. Place for everything and everything in its place. Look at that. Perfect timing. Give me just a moment. I will be right back. Alright, good to go there. I do have to actually step away for just a moment and get a refill of water because it is burning here. On the east coast of the United States, we're getting a massive heat wave right now. All right, I'll be right back. Alrighty, we are back. I had to do a little bit of base engineering IRL. My
apartment has such really high ceilings that it traps a lot of heat. The living room out here does not get as good of central air conditioning as the rest of the unit because of how much heat gets trapped in here. So I just put a box fan to pull cooler air from the other room. Alright, so what's next is to get a ramp so that I don't have to actually pick them up and put them back down to get them up here. But we are out of building materials, so we got to do another building material run. Well, out is a bit of a strong statement. We do have a little bit here. There's some stuff here I forgot to smelt. So at the moment, I'm just going to take all the stone I have on hand and split it up amongst the 4 forges. So that's 2,000 stone going into each. That'll be 10,000 each. I thought these would need more charcoal, but they do not. Or coal, rather, not charcoal. Get ourselves some more gas for this thing. We'll also make sure each of the vehicles are topped up.
vehicles topped up. So this is actually not terrain that is very high. It's just, it looks high because it's been like leveled. It's ugly and it blocks my sight and I don't like it. So I'm flattening it out by putting blocks on it. look at that. It is actually fall right there, right? Oh no, there's just a stone. Ah. Oops. Nice and beautifully flat. Alright, there's one angle completely cleaned out for the most part. And what is going on this side here? We've got it that far, and then it goes into a, that's where it turns into another layer. Okay. But it's not consistent. Or is it? No, it's not really consistent. That's no wonder this particular direction always infuriated me.
Trader Joel's is now closed. We have free coffee every morning, just before sunrise.
Turn the game music back on now. The ambient music isn't that bad. It's the event music that's kind of a little cringy because it never changes. Oh, look, a zombie bear right in front of me. Another chainsaw. Sweet. The light turned back on only right when it started to break. Actually, a little bit of asphalt over here already for some reason. I guess this is an extension of the parking lot that was originally here. Oh, hello. So as a quick recap, we're accomplishing two things right now. One, we're getting rock and stone for the concrete build that we need to do. We're also clearing the path to make a drivable area around the exterior of the base. And this is why I use the smoothers, because that is confusing to look at. Okay, like, what is that right there? That was terrain that didn't exist. Glitchy. Didn't I just kill you? How many more of you are over there? So those blocks are marking where it transitions from being just a really high voxel at this level and another voxel on top of it right here. That's where that starts. And then it stops over here because this road is level with my base. There's just a big ugly pile of half-height voxels between us. I've been thinking about getting rid of it ever since I picked this location. Let's go get us some more asphalt. We have another 500 blocks waiting for us upstairs. Okay, these are about to be done smelting. Let's refuel them all. I would really like to have even amounts, just so I can keep track of what has what. That's a tall order at the moment. My kingdom to be able to make custom stack sizes. There we go. 1,000 more in all 8 slots. That will save me brain cycles with calculation in the future. Waste a little time now, save a little bit more time later. We already have a good 6,000 sand. That's good. And asphalt. Oh, I had it this whole time. I'm a doofus. Actual, literal doofus. Okay. Doing pretty well here. Definitely going to run out of asphalt sooner rather than later. We do not... 700 was not enough to fill out this entire area between here, but that's alright. Basically, we've gotten it so that the entire base is now surrounded by asphalt to some degree. Now we just want to extend it out a little bit so that it's at least drivable. And then I can just kind of work my way out here I'll work it in shifts. I won't do the whole thing all at once. That's going to be a lot of drilling there. Level is this POI? I'm long overdue finding out what this POI level is. Oh, hello. It is a 3. So the fact that this is a level 3 POI means that I'm almost guaranteed not to take the quest that will reset it. So that means I can reshape this area without any issues. This is actually probably where I might end up using some of my dynamite. Wandering horde. Daytime. All the night threats keel over and die. How dare somebody wander up to my base there. Come around that corner, I dare you. He's not going to come around that corner. Good night. I believe my cotton is ready for a harvest. I'll take a quick break and do that. Where'd my knife go? I'm going to do something I wouldn't normally do. I'm actually going to plant some trees up here, because it's still going to be a while before I actually get tree plots down on the ground. In the wasteland, you can't just plant trees anywhere because of the terrain. A lot of the terrain doesn't actually support it. So what do I have? I have 9 times 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 9 times 5. Damn it. She screamed, didn't she? Yep. Denied. Anyone else feel like screaming? Anyone else feel like memeing? Alright. 9 times... Oh, that's 9 times 10. That's 90. I need 90 cotton seeds. That's 45 plus 3. That's 48. Which means I can turn the rest of that cotton into cloth, which means I got about 300 cloth out of that harvest. Pretty good. Wait a minute. Plant some trees up top. See how long these take to grow. Okay, now I switch to cotton. Okay, that's actually great, because now I have 12 left, which will fit exactly in the middle. And then I have 8 plots left over for random other stuff. How's about some... more super corn than I'll need for a while. Yucca is good. Potatoes are good. And blueberries. Okay. Okay, I need to get another 6,000 stone, or 8,000 stone, and or just 4,000. So I put 4,000, 1,000 in each of these, and that will actually max them all out on stone. So we do one more loot drop. That's a lot of crap. I'll expend that steel on my way out. Traps need more repairs. That's one thing I forgot. I should have brought some dynamite. Did not bring my disassembly tool, alas. Oh, you can get blood packets from breaking those up. That's neat. I did not know that you could harvest blood packets from anywhere. Just mining for a clock. Alright, I'm gonna get some dynamite. I want to see what it does to get rid of some of these semi-trucks. And I will take the motorcycle down so that I can start using it as a container. Because there's going to be a lot of crap. Alright, that's a lot of cloth. Good. I feel like I can never have too much cloth at this point. Constantly edging on a shortage. Really, I just want visibility. I just want to... I'm not going to clear the whole thing, but just the semi-trucks and probably just the cars. The cars and those two semi-trucks, and I'll have most of the visibility that I need in that direction. Because right now there's a lot of zombies that get stuck there, and I have to shoot through the gate. And it's just annoying. It's really a pet peeve more than anything. You could say that we've reached the landscaping phase of our base construction. I forgot the dynamite again. Okay, whatever. Ooh, okay. Maybe I don't need dynamite to actually clear the rear parts of these trucks. If I just pull the bottoms off, the rest should collapse. Ah, perfect. That was a lot easier than I was expecting it to be. Oh, great. Well, so much for that. And I still need a lot of materials, so you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to leave the biome. I have everything I need to get materials. And the snow biome's this way. At least we've found a somewhat decent way of just dealing with the storms. Just leave the friggin' biome. I always base in front of traders, so having a different biome within reasonable driving distance like this is a stroke of luck. Well, actually, you know what? A lot of traders do seem to spawn at the edge of biomes these days, so maybe that's an intentional thing. In any case, I am okay with it. Very okay with it. I'm starting to wonder if these trees are ever going to grow. It doesn't look like they are. Like, it's been a while since I planted these, and they're still at 600. They're not going to grow. I'm just going to give up on letting them grow, and I'll just harvest them as is. We are switching to the lumberjack head. And we are getting us some wood. Why would you spawn a screamer now? Probably because I'm getting too many resources. Gotta stop having fun. Can't have fun. Bunch of idiots went down the hole over here. This way, moron. Spy meat. Solid 8,000 wood there. of hate that we can't make snow blocks. I would absolutely put some snow blocks in my base just for the sake of appearances. Dirt, a most amazing material if you're 5 years old. Hardy har har. A topsoil block is technically dirt, but the texture will adapt to the biome ground. What does that mean? Like, what does that mean practically speaking? Does that mean that I'm turning clay into a... Oh, look at that! We have a storm in the frickin' biome we left to get away from the other storm from. God. We're pincered by storms right now. The Fun Pimps got tired of me running away from storms. Let's see, is the radioactive storm done? Yeah, okay. Man, that is, that's tedious. At least we got our wood. That's what we really wanted. Man, imagine getting pincered by storms. It's, that's some sailor stuff right there. Alright, so I've still got a buff for, mining stuff, which I took a little prematurely because I never even had the, mining helmet on, which I do now. And I will spend the rest of that buff mining over here. Yeah, if multiple biomes had storms at the same time, then I would have to go, I think the pine forest does not have any, storms, so I would have to go back to the pine forest. Fuck you. Spit that green shit at me. Trying to mine here, pal. Oops. Skill issue. I thought all this would come out cleanly, but there is a little bit of misshapenness. Move that back out. These curved pieces. It's not that's not even a curved piece. That's just a Nope, they're just using the same pieces that I have. They're just using them more intelligently. Okay, skill issue. Thankfully, that was a regular hubcap and not a mine. I remember it used to be a lot harder to tell the difference. Alright, we're up to 2,000 there. Okay, so I do need 2,000 in each, okay. Wow. That was magic math right there. What does topsoil actually come out to look like in this biome? That I need to find out. Okay, so that's not what I want. Let's see if I want dirt. Okay, that's probably a little cleaner to deal with than, so just for planting trees, right? I want to plant trees in dirt as opposed to all this destroyed stone nonsense that's, covering the floor. Oh, I'm out of fuel completely. Been using this thing a lot. I haven't even looked at my points in a while. I got 5 points available. Alright, I can start taking the heavy armor perks. I already feel a little bit lighter. I can't make custom fittings yet, can I? Nope, that is one of the few schematics that I have yet to get. Let's get it started on another round of asphalt. I should have the raw materials for that. Looking for shale stacks. There. I'm not gated by stone. Just a little bit short on stone. Crap. Well, let's go get us a little bit more stone then. I have no idea what that is. Some sort of artifact of this POI. I actually do kind of like the street lights where they are, so I'll leave them as is. There's one. There's going to be a second, isn't there? Can't have as many crafting stations running as I do and not have multiple of those things. No? Okay. I'm okay with it. Alright, we can now do a full round of asphalt.
final selections and head up to the cash register. Thank you for shopping at Trader Joel's. Trader Joel's is now closed. Be here for our early bird sale at sunrise.
Fascinating. So because nightfall came and the solar panels shut off, there was like a instant lapse of power as it cut over to the battery backup. Alright, let's pick up where we left off down there. After we deal with that. Come on, just die already. For fuck's sake. I'm going to use some of that clay I had to make some dirt tiles. Oh, you know what? I'm a silly goober. I wanted to get rid of this fence. All I gotta do is undermine it. I don't have to actually cut it up. At least I thought undermining it would... Oh, I have to... There we go. That does the trick. I'm gonna repair the pool really quick because it now that it's past half integrity, it's no longer two-shotting blocks. Just a bear just spawns right there. Oh shit, okay. White. Okay, we're clear. Surprise amount of finesse in that. They are now dead. Gonna have to try harder than that to kill me, Joel. That's what I'm talking about. Good riddance to the fence. I hear somebody thumping on something. I'm getting closer. Getting much closer. There's more of that weird floating terrain here. It'll go away once I put asphalt down, I think. Good riddance to that. Aha. Found the guy who was pumping. Alright, coming up short on asphalt, so we are gonna do a loot dump, because man, we got a lot of loot. Yet. 25 bandages. That's going to be a lot. This is one of the reasons I got a lot of cloth. I don't actually have enough cloth. That is so funny. There's no way my crops are ready yet, are they? No. The trees. Look at the trees. They're so obnoxious. I love it. Beer. This is probably a result of my there's a trait, I think, that reduces the crafting cost of this. 'Cause I felt like that was a little bit absurd. No. Huh. I actually thought that a physician would make it so that the recipe to make the thing was cheaper, but no, it does not. Everybody's got to spend all this bandages. Do they? It feels weird. That's all I'm saying. It feels very weird. Like, I'm literally using an entire cotton field of cloth to make 10 first aid kits. And that's okay. Yeah, sure. Whatever you say, Joel. And we are done with the asphalt. Sells another large quantity of beautifully smooth surface. Smelting is finished there. We're going to need some more charcoal for that. Yay, a storm. Right when I'm trying to do something. Isn't that always when it happens? Right when I'm trying to do something. I'm always trying to do something. got our vehicle picked up. At least we can do some loot sorting while we're sitting around waiting for the storm. God. There's set aside for another big round of concrete. Oh, the lumberjack stuff can go back. I am done with that for now. You know what? You're gonna force me inside like this? I'm gonna make pretty things. I'm gonna decorate. I figure if I'm gonna have those forges cooking, I might as well put something in them, even if I don't have a lot of stone to spare. Eventually I'll get crucibles for them all. Storm all done, storm all done. It would be really cool if you could actually use the stoves, but you can't. So they're just going to be window dressing. Ah, I like it. I've done something similar in the past, from a design perspective. I can resume doing outdoor activities. What other pretty things can I do? Range hood. Actually kind of funny. Doesn't really work with the front though. Eh. Oh, interesting. It goes in the wall. Did that work there? It would be sticking out the bottom. That would be a little bit odd looking from the outside. I could put an oven in my forge. That's actually really funny. An oven in my cement mixers. Problem is, it would probably block it. I would not be able to open it up. I'll play with that later. Fun stuff to screw around with next time there's a storm. I noticed some new viewers have joined us. Basically, we are in base construction mode right now. We've made it nice and flat around the base so that it's a lot easier to see approaching threats, to include random things that wander up at night. We now just need to do some more filling in with asphalt around the base here. Part of my long-term goals are to wipe out this upper area here so that we have a nice clear view, and that we have it's going to get us a lot of sand and stone for concrete, which is what we need next for the to build a ramp to get up to the driveway there. So I have coffee, I have coffee. Let's get some more of that rock and stone, as it were. Sounds like an airdrop. In the general that way direction. There's almost nothing in that direction, so that at least that one won't land on the roof of a house like one of the previous ones did. Trees coming along nicely. They're definitely growing faster in the crop plots than they would on the ground. Okay, so even if you remove the frickin' stuff from the barrel, it still friggin' explodes. Great to know. At least it didn't damage me too much. I feel like that explosion should have taken more than just 13 health. Not gonna complain, though. I mean, hey, it even did a little bit of my clearing for me. Okay, we now have a very clean traversal from the road in front of the traders all the way to this side. Skill issue. Oh, we're making progress, but there's still a lot of ugly terrain here. You know what? I am going to go get those sticks of dynamite now. I have a few sticks of dynamite. I'm just going to toss them. Blow up some of that, just straight up. I think the explosion radius for dynamite is at least 3 deep, in which case it will remove a fair amount from us. Before we do that, we'll get started on a round of concrete. So I do my concrete in, basically in multiples of 4 and 8. So we got 4,000 cement mix out of the 4 forges now. We have more than enough materials to turn that into 4,000 concrete mix across the 8 mixers. Interruption. Any more interruption? No, interruption over, interruption over. As I was saying, just 500 concrete in each. And I actually had set aside some stone and sand here for when I needed to do 4,000, but no longer need to do 3,000. I now just need that. Okay. Alright. Start setting aside that stone and sand for more asphalt. Oh, you know, I went up there to get dynamite and then I got distracted. That's like the 3rd time that's happened, specifically with the dynamite. There it is. Finally get rid of this stuff. Been holding on to it for quite a while. I could make a lot more if I wanted to, but this stuff is only really good against tiles. It doesn't do as much against zombies. You know what? I think I will see what it looks like if I do fire in the hole. Dig one in. Okay. You know, I was hoping it would be a lot wider than that, to be honest. It's not like it was unhelpful, but it's not as impactful. It's mostly impactful where there's a whole bunch of extra piles. Don't try this at home, kids. You normally want to be a lot farther away from dynamite when it goes. All the shit out of my roads. I could craft explosives very cheaply, this would be a lot faster. But, I don't have any of the traits for that, so... Not yet. Fast enough. I think I did. She did not scream. Okay, good. Exploding the rocks. Almost there. Definitely over the halfway point. Oh, that's disconcerting. Happens if I build underneath it. It looks even uglier. Well, that's really stupid. Oh. So that's how I get rid of it. I try to put another block on it, and it blows up. Okay. Whatever you say. Very nice, very nice. What is this? Oh, that's another one of those weird blocks that doesn't go away. Still like a pixel there. Weird. 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 I'm gonna have to smooth this. For some reason, it's not dropping smooth here. Much nicer. It's like it's naturally trying to go to a higher elevation here. It's rather irritating. Well, it just means I gotta manually smooth it myself. Hope it doesn't do that too much. That would be a real shame if I had to keep doing this. Look at that. Still not coming out perfect. But it looks like it's done for the moment. Asphalt is supposed to go down nice and flat, but you're also supposed to use a vehicle to place it, not your hands. It'd probably be a little bit hot to place asphalt in your hands when you're actually trying to lay it down. Okay. We're getting there. We are making great progress. We do good things here. Oh, that ugly bit is soon to be slated for removal, put it that way. Let's spend the rest of our asphalt on this side here. finally plug up this basin once and for all. Who needs drainage? That was the only reason they blew up Elms Deep, was the drain. Skill issue. Rohan should have understood that Saruman would use explosives. That does not need to be on. This is why I get rid of it. Which block did I hit? Wasn't that one? Whatever, done with that weirdness. You know what? Let's edge over this. Make it nice and smooth. We need some corner plates. Inside corner. Now we need an outside corner. And now just one more ramp. Look at that. It's almost not ugly. You know what? That's as not ugly as it's going to get right there. Without using something like sheets. Much nicer. Much nicer. Like paving over a rainforest. Only in this case, it's not a rainforest. It's a extremely ugly wasteland biome area. We're making it pretty. We're taking back the wasteland, boys. One block at a time. Okay, not the whole wasteland, but we're taking back a part of it. This little chunk. Skill issue. So I actually found out the other day that 12 hours is not the limit to live streams on YouTube. It is the just the video limit. See how much easier it was to target that guy? It's great. I love it. It makes me happy. Weird shadow mapping things. Now about this gate, much would it take to... Oh, that's not hard. Just gonna clear off the asphalted area. Nice and open. Lots and lots of visibility. Me gusta, me gusta. I do believe we have the room to start dismantling some vehicles. I have my handy-dandy dismantling vehicle, or dismantling tool. And yeah. I really do wish we could have trailers in this game. A trailer for the 4x4 so you could transmit, like, I don't know, 2 massive inventories worth of stuff. It'd be amazing. Probably a mod for that. And there it goes. Oh, we're very close. We're 1 magazine away from making epic armor. I'm looking forward to it. Finally, some more progression. starting to hurt. Carpal tunnel, as it were. Yeah, look at that. And there we are. We can make epic gear. Let's let's go ahead and get started on that, because we are pretty clear on this side here. Look at that. Not really anything I could do to make that easier to see. Look at this shit. Nothing I can do about that either. That just spawns right on my base. Hello. He did not scream. Got her just in time. I'll take kindly to spawns. Oh, this place does look even prettier at night now. Candles were a nice addition. Ready for more? Oh yeah, we're ready for much more. Let's get this other... Hello. More guests? Oh, it's a wandering horde. If y'all missed Horde Night, this is a slight preview into what Horde Night looks like. You line them up and knock them down. Easy peasy. Ooh, I can now make rocket launchers. I can launch rockets. Level recently? I did, but I only have 1 point. Can't really do too much with just 1 point. Really? Just going back inside. It's because I'm using non-silenced weapons. But I might as well get rid of them now. Having a little trouble, are you? Dude. Having a nice and thin entryway is, gives these spiders a little bit of a hard time. They can still thread needles surprisingly well. Especially on Horde Night. It feels like they get more accurate on Horde Night. Kind of hard to explain. A repair kit, but I don't have anything to use it on right now. Oh, we are just about set for more. Perfect timing. 6,000 and 8,000. And now I have 4,000 and 4,000 there. So I need another 4,000 and 4,000. Alright, we're ready to make 8,000 concrete. I like knocking things over like dominoes. Right, and with that we have... How are we on clay? I've used up quite a bit of it. So we're not actually hot on cobble. I mean, I could just straight up make concrete blocks, but then I don't really get any experience for putting them down, comparatively speaking. Let's make the cobble that we can. That just means we need more clay. Wait a minute, so there is a fertile level. That's the first I've seen of that. I'm going to assume that it has the highest fertile level of anything else right now, because gravel, obviously, and destroyed stone, none of those are going to have any fertility. Parking lot is, I'm very happy with it right now. I would like to be able to get more use out of it by actually having a ramp to get the vehicles in the base, so I don't have to pick them up to get them up here. Now I can see very cleanly. Well, for the most part. There's still a couple of vehicles. If I get rid of the rest of the scrappable vehicles over there, it'll be even easier to see whether there's anything in this direction. The building I'm not really concerned about. You see how it's easier to see this guy when he's on the asphalt versus this ugly brown crap over here. It's like the zombies have camo. By putting down asphalt, I'm denying the camo. That's too far away. If I want more clay, it's over here. No more coffee, that's fine. No. Thought I heard something. No guests allowed today. I'll take your loot though, thank you. You have more incoming? Of course we do. Very tedious. I can't always get a very good shot on them once they're directly beneath me like that. Usually I'm supposed to kill them long before they get to that point. Only on food, we're okay. See, I have so much hunger capacity now. Yeah, I literally could just drink a, I could drink a mineral water and eat a blueberry pie right now. That would max me out on both. Just to cut over to the solar panels, because, you know, solar panels, as soon as the sun comes up, just at sunrise, instantly 100% efficiency.
Trader Joel's is now open, so get on in here and find yourself a great deal.
I would give just about anything to trade him for Trader Jen. That guy is just a, he sounds like a weasel. Yeah, we got all these deals. We got a morning deal. We got an evening deal. Except all the prices are always the goddamn same. So he's actually just a lying piece of shit. Cobblestone. Lots of it. I hear footsteps. How about no? Alright, I need to do him another perimeter sweep here. Man, we are getting prettier and prettier. I love it. Needs a little bit of visual work on the side. Maybe I'll expand the yellow facade there. How many blocks of cobble can I make right now? 145? Not bad. Let's do 100. And let's get a drink of water, because I am thirsty. Ooh, I'm glad you mentioned upgrades, because I can make quality 6 armor now, and that's a bit of a game changer. We're going to get ourselves a quality 6 set of nerd outfits. For that, we are going to need some stuff. Lots of it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do we want the whole set? No, we just want 2 pieces. The other 2 pieces that I like to wear are, Nomad boots. Okay, this is my generally preferred set right here. Nerd goggles, nerd outfit, preacher gloves, nomad boots. Honestly, the nerd outfit I can probably drop, because the extra skill point chance is... I've already maxed all of the magazine stuff that I really care about right now. I mean, like, you know, I've still working on spears, blades, knuckles, robotics. I guess robotics is... I mean, I could do a quality 6 sledge. I don't really care about turrets and drones at the moment. It's a much longer term concern. Food, maybe. Spaghetti would be nice. I can even make learning elixir now. Oh, no. That's this tier, isn't it? No. Spaghetti and gumbo stew are next. Who's learning elixir supplier? Dog food, red acid. I knew it required something stupid. So it's always going to be hard to find that crap. Where were we? We were making some armor. The nerd goggles are a dead giveaway because we want the experience scan increase. Can't pile that on enough for me. And this is why we have an entire cotton field upstairs. You know what? While we're waiting for the duct tape to craft, and then the crafting kits. How many of those do I want? Let's just go straight for 25.